everybody, and good morning to you. How are you? So, I thought I'd go live early because I have some stuff to do today. Also, tomorrow I won't be able to go live, at least for a long time, because my internet company will be working on the stuff in my area, and they've already given me notice that I won't have internet service for a good majority of tomorrow. And there is some stuff to talk about, Foodie. So, where do we even start? Okay, let's talk about her newest vlog. Has anybody seen it? It's an entire mess. She did a vlog featuring Hamburger Helper, but that was not the real talking point of the vlog. The talking point was the new intro. Maybe y'all have seen it already. So, Foodie, she had a lot to say about people using AI songs, but then she turned around and made one herself, and it's an entire mess. And it's because of the intro that it inspired the title to this live, Overdramatic Olive. The intro song is all about olives. Foodie, if you're gonna do an AI song, please do it well. I don't know what you think you were doing making the AI song, but it is terrible, girl. I give it one rotten tomato out of 5. Yeah, so there was the intro, which you guys are gonna see. Gonna show it to you. But the big news was Allah Shabib, who used to be Salah's friend. I don't even know if they're still friends at this point. He popped into Falafel Reacts chat yesterday, and Falafel did the translation for him. He was speaking in Arabic, and she was translating, and he was dropping a whole lot of tea. Hey, Oram. So what was the tea that he gave? Well, there was like a whole big breakdown. In a nutshell, what was the tea? The tea was Salah is not the successful businessman that he portrays himself to be. I know, shocker, right? That he's in financial hardship, a lot of financial hardship, and he is essentially depending on Foodie and her money. That's pretty much all that he's got. Also, it was revealed that Foodie, the reason why she went over to the Middle East in the first place was because of her running from her taxes. I know, shocker, right? So, like, they're using each other for different reasons, which I said that. He's using her for one thing, she's using him for another thing. And Foodie heard about it. Somebody told her in her stream, and she blew an entire gasket. Oram. He's not a pro businessman at businesses. Color me with the surprised crayons, like insert surprised emoji. I know we're all just completely shocked. Can I say something about Allah while I'm here? I'm just going to speak my thoughts on Allah. He's shiesty too. I don't trust him. I don't think anybody should completely trust him. We don't have to completely trust him to hear the tea, but Allah, don't think that I have forgotten how you treated the community in the past. I remember all the things you did. And in my world, as I would say, you move funny. You got some funny moves, sir. And when somebody moves funny, you can't trust them. And you've moved funny a lot within girl world. Let's talk about how, you would come forward at different times just randomly and claim that you had tea on Foodie, but then you would deliver none. I also remember you having your channel and saying, if I get 1,000 subscribers, I will drop all the tea on Foodie. So Girl World came and they delivered their end, but you didn't deliver your end. You really didn't say much of anything. So I don't trust you, sir. I really don't. And I think it's really suspect how, like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're popping into people's chats again and it's saying you've got tea. Is it because you're in cahoots with Foodie and Salah? Is it because you're talking to Salah and he's saying, I want to drop the tea, but I can't do it because if I do, I'm going to mess up my paycheck? So can you do it? I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't know, but you move funny. And I don't trust people who move funny, who just pop up randomly for no random reason and get into people's chats. Like, you're not part of girl world. You just show up in girl world to get attention. And you know that if you say you've got tea on Foodie, people will give you attention. So I've got questions for you. Like, what is your motivation? Why are you coming back into girl world and dropping this tea? Why wasn't this tea delivered 3 months ago or 4 months ago? Where the hell have you been? What have you been doing? And why do you just keep popping into girl world for a minute, drop some stuff, and then you just disappear all over again? I don't trust you. I really don't. Where have you been? What have you been up to? And why after all this time you're popping back into girl world, getting attention? Like, what is your motivation for all this? Look, this is girl world. We've got very, very fucking high standards for tea. And we got the attitude of, if you don't have real tea, please step out of the room. We ain't got time for all the nonsense. And I don't like the feeling and the idea that somebody is coming into girl world and fucking around with girl world and fucking with our heads. I don't like it. I am protective of this community. I don't like somebody coming in trying to make fools of us. And I question this guy's motivation. I'll listen to his tea. I'll hear it if it's interesting, but I don't fucking trust you, dude. I don't. You played with girl world before. You said you had tea on Foodie. You would drop it all. We came through on our end. You got the subscribers. You got what you wanted, and then you dipped. So if you're going to do that to girl world, I don't trust you after that point. No. Yeah, I feel like they're all in cahoots. The timing is very suspect. It really is. Chantal on her end, she's been watching Rosie and Remy get all the attention, complaining about Rosie, and then all of a sudden things start popping off. Do y'all notice that? Then all of a sudden Allah shows up with the tea. It looks really suspect to me, like the timing of it all, like it all goes together if you think about it. Yeah, Allah is shady as shit. Like it always points that way, doesn't it? Hello, Oram. Facts. Salah is spitting nonsense, and now Allah comes out of the woodwork. Nope, something is fishy. Very fishy. Like, I'm sensing that there's an ocean nearby. I'm smelling the salt water. I'm looking for the ocean because it's smelling fishy to me. I don't recall going near a beach, but I must be near one because I'm smelling the salt water where there's no salt water. Why is Allah popping up all of a sudden? Why is he dropping this tea after a long, long, long time? Why wasn't it a few months ago? Why wasn't it like 2 months ago? Why now? I got questions for him. Thank you for the tea, Allah, but I got questions about why you're dropping it after so long. Right about the time that Foodie's complaining about Rosie and Remy and getting attention. Hey, Boogers. Oh, Boogers is here. Oh. Queen Boogers is here, y'all. The Queen is showing up early. Hi, Boogs. So, while Booger's up here, I've been collecting some Twitter peeps. We've got barbecue chillin' to go over. Yeah, you Boogers. Hey, Boogs. We found Allah's tea to be bitter and unsatisfying. Yeah, like, he dropped some interesting stuff yesterday, but quite honestly, it wasn't anything we didn't already suspect or we couldn't come to the conclusion to ourselves. We already knew she was probably running to the Middle East because of her taxes. We already knew that they were more than likely not married. So did he really drop anything that we didn't know? Yeah, all it was is confirmation of our theories. Did he give tea, or was he just giving tea based on what things that people in the community have already said? Hey, Dina. Thank you for the super chat for Queen Booger. Oh, hold on a second. Oh Lord. There we go. You know what? I've got a question for Allah. I remember when Chantal was going off about Allah's wife and calling her a sharmuta and making all those claims about his wife, some disgusting claims. Allah, you said that if Chantal came back to Kuwait, that she was going to be arrested. She went back to Kuwait and she was not arrested. Why was that? I mean, the things she was saying about you and your wife were awful. But you said at that time that if she came back, she was going to be arrested. She went back, nothing happened. Why? Exactly why? You are a man obviously not of your word. That's why I don't trust you. You're not good about your word. You went back on your word when it came to Chantal going to Kuwait, and then you also went back on your word as far as dropping all the tea on Foodie. And you pop up, in spotty, random times, going to Milky Chai's chat, going to Falafel's chat. So I got questions for you as to why you're in the community and why you're dropping this sort of lukewarm tea and then you disappear. Are you being protective of your friend? Is it because you don't like Chantal? If you don't like Chantal, then drop all the tea and be done with it. Drop all of it. Stop fucking around with us. That's how I feel. Say what you gotta say all of it and be done with it, sir. Stop jerking off with the community. I don't like the feeling of that. Hey, Suzanne, thank you. So, I don't trust that dude. I don't. I'll hear what you got to say, but from everything that I've heard, he hasn't really said much of anything that is like a shocker. Hey, Doki Doll. One thing Chantal always brags about, Salah and his connections, it's Allah and their buddies. Well, we don't know if Salah is still talking to Allah, if they're still in contact, if they cut off contact, exactly when that was. And if they cut off contact, how would he know new information? He might just have old information that he's rehashing over for the sake of attention. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes and how much he knows, if he knows anything. So, I got questions for him. Why are you doing this? Why do you keep haunting the community? And if you really care about Salah, why won't you do your absolute best to get him away from Chantal? If you care about him. You claim to care about him, but if you really cared about him, you would drop all the tea and be done with it. Okay, so we got stuff to go over, y'all. We've got the stuff on Twitter. We've got Chantal getting mad at the whole Allah situation. She said that she was going to sue Falafel. Good luck with that, Foodie. Good luck. You're going to sue somebody for translating a conversation? Is that what you're going to do? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to sue somebody over translating a conversation? On what grounds? I'm suing because they know more Arabic than me. They can properly translate Arabic and I can't. Well, step up. You should have learned how to speak Arabic a long time ago, girl. On the grounds of Tim Hortons. Yeah, people get paid to do that. It's an actual job to be a translator. They get paid very, very well for stuff like that. But Falafel, well done, Falafel. Boy, did you piss her off. I mean, it was worth it to talk to Allah, if for any other reason, because it pissed Foodie off. You did a great job. Her head was ready to explode. Well done, ma'am. Well done. I applaud you. Absolute great job at pissing Foodie off. You poking at her. So we got stuff. We have got stuff. Foodie is still insisting she's going to back to Syria, although she shouldn't go. Also, I did see earlier that Neo Tarot put out a brand new reading on Foodie, but we'll wait a while on reviewing it because it just got released. But before anybody says Neo Tarot put out a new reading on Foodie, I just want to let you know, yes, I already know about it. I watched it actually, and in the reading, Neo pretty much confirmed that Chantal's creating a lot of drama because it's tickling her pink that people are talking about her again. Although the backside of that is that some things are going to get exposed and some things are going to get revealed that she doesn't want revealed. Where will she go? I have no idea. I think for now that she's enjoying the buzz that she's creating. It gets the attention back on her. She loves attention. And she's getting some attention back from people going over to see Rosie. But what nobody tells you the price that you pay for that, Foodie. You're about to find out. It was a good one, but I knew you'd want to go over it. Yeah, but I want to wait a while. She just released it. It would be bad social manners to review it now because she just released it. I'll wait like 5 or 6 hours, at least. All right, so we got stuff on Twitter. If y'all want to see it, you guys know what time it is. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, let's get into it. I got it all pulled up. Do I? Yes, I do. Okay, so let's just switch on over and see what's going on with Twitter. There's a lot of stuff going on Twitter. I've been collecting stuff all morning. So Enos and Wild, let's see. Allah Shabib said, quote, Salah is dumb and horny. He would stick it in a barrel if he could. And that was from Cowboy Dog. Hey, you know what? He'd stick it in a barrel if he could. Can he though? I mean, I'm seeing what he's working with. Could he though? Well, at least he would try. Maybe. Hello, Mosey. Hi all. Shantodler is angry because she can't control the flow of information. Great blessings this Monday. And to you as well. Yeah, she always gets mad when somebody does something off script. Like if there's a piece of information that comes out or somebody's talking and they're not on her payroll and it's off script and she can't form a lie or a story around it to make herself look good. That always pisses her off. Cinder, I think I'm the only one who's never seen his pen. There's not much to see, Mama. It looks pretty bad. You're not missing much. Literally, you're not missing much at all. Don't worry. There's not much to look at, even if you found it. Hello, Sprinkles. Hello, Lovely Rose. Hello, beautiful people. Guys, if you check the comments on our latest vlog, she's getting flamed. Is she? Ooh. Let me listen. Okay, I'm a nosy bitch. I'm nosy. I'm so awful. I don't even care. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I'm pulling up her vlog now. I used to review her comments and then she decided to remove all the good ones, so I stopped. I'm pulling up the comments. Okay, we're going to stop the Twitter peeps for a minute because I want to review this before Foodie gets rid of these comments. She's probably asleep right now, and that's why they're still up there. So let me just read them to you. Am I where I need to be? Okay, cool. Okay, Christy Joe says, I don't understand if he has so many responsibilities that and so many businesses to run, or what it may seem like businesses, how is he going to spend 3 or 4 days a week with you? Good question. How does a man who's running 3 to 4 businesses, you're putting your supposed wife over an hour away from you, how are you going to spend time with him? He's got his family, he's got himself, 3 businesses. He's putting you an hour away from him. How is he going to spend a great deal of time with you? It's not possible if you're that busy. And allegedly his father is sick. So when is he going to find the time? Cairo Cali says, weren't you divorced and heading back to Canada? Or was it because of the homeless cat thing? I can't keep up. In Kuwait, she got in trouble because of taking the cat off the street. Also, part of the tea that Allah delivered to Falafel was he and Foodie had to leave Kuwait because they got in trouble over the fact that they were living together and they weren't married. There was no paperwork from the courthouse. And essentially over in Kuwait that you're breaking a law. So he had to leave Kuwait because of that, and so did she. That's why they both had to go. That's why they both took off in a hurry. So they were never married, and they were living together, and they got in big, big trouble for that. Big, huge, huge. Charity says, dreams don't just come true. You have to work towards them. What have you actually accomplished since coming back? You've gained around 50 pounds. Honestly, I would say more than that. Your mobility has gotten significantly worse, and it seems like you're eating through the Ozempic. We can all see what's happening. A few weeks ago, before your last reset, you said there was still a, quote, fire inside of you, and that we just couldn't see it. Then the reset started. On the first day, you were sick. On the second, you walked on the treadmill for about 10 minutes, maybe 150 yards. And after that, it seemed like the reset was over. Moving to another country isn't going to fix what's going on. Your location isn't the problem. Based on what you've shown online, 99% of the time you're staying in a room eating. And that's the same pattern we've seen in Kuwait, Syria, Thailand, and elsewhere. Please, Chantal, consider moving closer to your family and to Pete's. Even sharing a place with him could give you more support. More importantly, be somewhere that the people who genuinely care about you, they can help you. If that means getting treatment through a program or facility that specializes in severe obesity and mental health, there's no shame in that. You need support, and that's okay. Let me stop there for a minute, because that part of what this person is saying really bothers me. That bothers me a lot. It bothers me for a couple of reasons. Oh, hello, Ginger. I am bothered by the fact that somebody in her chat, like, I get where they're coming from, and I understand where they're going with this. They're saying you need to be around people that will help you, but I don't think it's the responsibility of her family or Pete's to take care of her if she has decided she wants to make herself bedbound and let her addictions get out of control. Everybody on that side of the fence, y'all need to stop with that nonsense. You really do. You need to wake up to the fact that Chantal is a severe addict, and she needs strict, lockdown, inpatient, period. She is at such a state that her family can't help her, and neither can Pete's. And if she got bedbound, neither her family or Pete's could properly care for her. So looking at the family and looking at Pete's and saying, hey, you should take care of her, no, they shouldn't. No, she's in a state where she needs real medical care by real medical professionals who know what they're talking about. They're schooled, they know what to look for, and they know what to do with her. Just an ordinary person is not going to suffice. This is not someone that just needs some bed rest and some aspirin. No, she needs someone around that if they bathe her or they care for her in bed, they know what to look for. They know to look for bed sores and lesions and infections. That can monitor, give her her vitals and all of that, give her her fluids. That's what kind of care she requires. So just looking at Pete's and looking at the family and saying, oh, you guys know her, you should take care of her. No, no, no. She got herself to this state. That was literally a choice. That was not an accident. So her family and Pete's are not responsible for her happy ass. They are not. You beezers need to cut that out. Oh, just go to Pete's and go to the family. No. No. Nope. Pete's is doing his thing, and the family's doing their thing. Why should they be burdened with Chantal? She literally chose to make herself immobile and make herself unhealthy. So if she made the choice to make herself unhealthy, then she can also make the choice to be healthy. And if it means an in-care, inpatient facility, so be it. But just ordinary people off the street are not going to get it done. She's an addict. And if she moved in with Pete or she moved in with her family, the addiction would continue and she would be more of a fucking burden. Don't nobody need that in their life. I'll get off my soapbox now. Let's keep going. It bothers me. You need to go to Pete's. No, she doesn't. She doesn't need to go to her mom. She doesn't need to go to her family, because they will all just end up enabling her ass all over again. She doesn't need enablers. She needs people that she doesn't know to tell her ass no. Oh, you want a pizza? No. You want tons of fast food? No. She needs people around her that she cannot influence or manipulate with that fucking baby voice. She needs people around her that are impartial and be like, I'm just here to give the care. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to be your beezer. I'm here to give you care, and that's it. She needs impartial people around her. All right, going on. You appear to be struggling both physically and mentally. It also sounded like your doctor may have had a difficult conversation with you based on what you said a few weeks ago about changing doctors after a bad appointment. If that's true, please don't run from the situation. Take responsibility, listen to the medical advice, and get the help you need while you are close to family and real friends. I'm genuinely concerned about how quickly your health has declined over the past several months. If nothing changes, I'm afraid the outlook isn't good. As for Salah, I think it's time to let go. You said yourself during the past arguments that you know the relationship isn't real. Ending it would hurt at first, but I think it'd be much better for you in the long run. Put that time, energy, and money into yourself, your family, your friendships with people like Pete's, and to finally proving that the fire you talked about is real by sticking to a reset and making lasting changes. For context, I'm not obese myself, but I do struggle with depression, and I was once in a relationship with someone in a poorer country who mainly wanted me for financial support. I understand how difficult it can be to explain how you feel, how depression can destroy motivation, and how hard it is to walk away from someone who gives you affection, even if deep down you know the relationship isn't genuine. I know my words aren't easy to hear, and I'm not writing this to be cruel. I'm writing it because I still want to see you turn your life around. But we also have to be honest. It feels like you're running out of time to keep putting this off. Your best chance now is to surround yourself with real family, real friends, and real support. Over the years, you've shown that doing this entirely on your own hasn't worked. There's no shame in accepting help, but there is a real risk in continuing down the same path. And this comment got 304 thumbs up, so a lot of people agreed with what this person had to say, because they weren't cruel and they weren't mean about what they were saying. They weren't even really giving constructive criticism. They were just pointing things out to them. But here's the problem to that person who made the comment. You care more about Chantal than she cares about herself. Everything you're talking about, she's known for years and she just doesn't care. She wants to live a life where she indulges in her addictions and she gets other people to pay and enable her addictions. And if you're watching Chantal and she's gotten really, really bad over the last few months, think about all the people who got into her chat and sending her all that money and paying for meals and paying for snacks. You want to know why she's put on a lot of weight and she's lost more of her mobility? You can look at the beezers that have been giving her money. All the feeder beezers that are in there, paying for her meals, paying for her snacks, helping her go to Tim Hortons, help her go to Costco, buying a shit ton of food that she don't need. I mean, there's a link there. There's a definite correlation and link between the people that are the feeders and they're paying for her meals and the fact that she's putting on weight and she's getting worse. I mean, the two do work together. They go together. Yarn Angel says, Chantal, I think going back is a big mistake. Please rethink on going. You had a miserable time last time you went, and I don't think it's a good idea to take BG on such a long trip. Plus, you won't have the freedom that you have in Canada. We will all miss the Scooty times. I don't think she's going. I don't know if she would need medical clearance to get on a plane. Like, I don't work in an airport, and when it comes to people like Foodie, if you need medical clearance, I would think that'd be a good idea. Hey, Hale, thank you for being a new member. Thank you so much. Like, I don't know if they would look at Foodie and say, I don't know. You might be a risk to put on the plane. What if you have a medical event? We see what we see on the camera. She probably looks 10 times worse in person. So who knows? I don't think she's going to be able to get where she wants to go. I think she's going to try. Hazelnut says, do you have a plan if something happens to Salah? If you run out of food and keep taking your diabetic meds, it can be fatal. If you run out of meds and eat, same thing. Your health should be number one, even if you choose to overeat. At least in Canada, you can have good medical care. You should not live alone. Even one day is risky. You should have someone call you daily anyway to make sure you are okay. Diabetes can be unpredictable. That's a fair point. If she's going to be living alone in the middle of nowhere and something happens, it could be fatal. Alabama chapstick. Hey, girl. Alabama chapstick. Can one of my mods please post Alabama chapstick's channel link in the chat, please? Because she's a great channel. She's fantastic. She's hilarious. Hey, Bama. How you doing, Bama? Especially during meal service. Bama, if she got on that plane, I would love to see footage of her trying to get into the seat because she has to barrel roll onto that Temu couch. She can't do that on an airplane. How is she going to get into that seat? How is she going to get into the airplane seat, girl? She has to barrel roll to get on that couch. She's got a barrel roll to get back off. So how is she going to do that when it comes to that airplane seat? She ain't going to have no room to scoot. I want to see her try to get up. That would be hilarious. Because those seats are small. Look, Bama, take a look at this, girlfriend. You see my gaming chair? This thing is huge for me. I can swim in this thing. Chantal used to have a gaming chair, an XL-sized gaming chair. Like, she got a gaming chair for Salah and she broke it back in Kuwait. But before that, at the villa, she had a gaming chair. She got the biggest one that you can get. And it was actually bigger than this one. And even then, it wasn't big enough. I think she broke that one too. And she's going to get on an airplane with seats that are much smaller than this. She's going to have no room. Talking about, I don't need 2 seats. The hell you don't. You need 3. And you need like a seatbelt extension. Yeah, the one at the villa was the GOAT. Actually, you know what? Let's light a candle for another unspoken hero. There's Scooty, but before Scooty, there was the office chair in the kitchen. Let's light a candle for that office chair. It was is standing on business. Hey, Omegon. How are you, sir? I have a normal gaming chair too. Plenty of extra space to move on. Foodie ain't fitting on one seat. She's better off in the same place they put the pets on her own. No. And I'll tell y'all what. If you haven't traveled before on an airplane, if you're on a long flight, by the time it's over, like I took like an 8-9 hour flight. I had to fly from Florida to California. By the time I got there, my legs, my back, my butt, they were all hurting. And I'm of a healthy weight. Like you're just you're just sitting there cramped in that seat and your whole body is screaming. You're like, I want to get off the plane. Somebody let me off. And she's of a much bigger size. Much bigger. So you're going to basically try to cram yourself into a little bitty seat. And you're going to be on an airplane for what, 30 hours? Oh, girl. No, 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 no. That's not going to be comfortable. No, you're not. And yeah, and airplane bathrooms, my opinion, I think whoever put those bathrooms together on airplanes, they were trolling the fuck out of everybody else. They had to be. Like somebody wasn't paid enough that day when they made those bathrooms. Somebody was pissed off and thinking, oh, they're not going to pay me what I'm worth, then I'm going to make the bathroom that much smaller. How about that? I'm going to make the smallest bathroom in the world, and anybody that gets on this plane, they're going to find out when they got to go. Oh, it's your birthday today, Orem? Happy birthday. I'm serious. If you know, you know. Try to use an airplane bathroom. You guys see how small I am. You have to practically walk into the bathroom sideways. There's no room in it. None. It's like the smallest corridor in the world. You're like all scrunched together. Shady. Foodie's the type to use a squat toilet as a seated option. Well, at least she won't fall in. Too much mass for her to fall into that hole. Oh, what's that, Jamie? See your comment? Well, I got to go looking for it now. Hold on. Let me see. Let me look. I got to go back. Where is it at? I got to stop and look for it. Did I lose it? It may have got, okay. Thank you, Jamie. I was headed to DFW from Charlotte. First class when someone had a heart attack. Oh my God. They pulled her up to first class, so very few had to see it. We diverted to Little Rock. I am so sorry. Like, I hope that person who was on the plane is okay. But that's a real possibility. If you get on an airplane, you have a medical event of any kind, you're stuck in a tube, and you might get lucky if there's somebody on the plane who's a medical professional that can help you. But if there isn't, you're screwed. The woman lived. Fantastic. I'm so glad she lived. But that had to be scary for her, you know, knowing that she's having a medical event and she can't get to a hospital right away. But that's just crazy worrying. All right, let's go on to the comments, because I want to get these before she wakes up and deletes them. Let's see. Gucci says Israeli forces have moved into Syria, right where you will be. Stay safe. And she hearted that comment, so obviously she saw that comment. So people are letting her know, hey, things are just kind of dangerous over there. So it's giving her something to think about, but she's not going to think about it. She's just going to go out of spite. Let's see. Oh, do you guys want to see, like, listen, while we're here, we might as well just see the intro. Everybody, everybody, it's in my chat. Since we're here, we'll see the intro. Prepare for the cringe. It's bad, this new intro. We might as well just see the new intro while we're here, since we're doing the comments.
Hello, Foodie Beauties.
Here I go again to Syria to see my husband and my cat's daughter, Julia. My cat BG is coming with me. Hopefully we'll be reunited as a family again. Just think of all of the olives, all of the delicious olives.
That was the intro. What the hell was that? I got one thing to say about your intro, Foodie. Here it is. Listen, that's just my feeling about it. That intro is trash. Absolute fucking trash. Horrible. What was that? What was that? Yeah, I got nothing either. Where do you think I got the title for this live? The Overdramatic Olive. That's where it came from, her intro. The Overdramatic Olive. She looks like a wax figure in the still. Now, I know she's not married. You know, Chantal, you would think after being around in girl world and seeing the funny AI songs that people have put together, like myself, like other people, you would be able to put together a great, funny, entertaining AI song. It's not that hard. And then you put this trash together. Are you serious? The Overdramatic Olive song. That's what I'm going to call it now. Yeah, very embarrassing. Maybe if she ate one of her unsanitary sandwiches, she'd do a better song. Go eat an unsanitary sandwich, Foodie. You might be able to write a better song. Okay, what else do we got here before she gets up and she deletes stuff? Okay. People are saying, we're proud of you, Chantal. Proud for what? She's an idiot. People are gassing her up. I love the intro. The intro is trash. You Beezers are sad. She's so lacking in content and creativity that if she even does something, you're like, oh my God, I love the intro. You guys really don't have standards over there, do you? That she put something trashy together and you think it's quality. You must not know quality. I bet you guys think that Hamburger Helper is gourmet food. Don't you? May all of her olives be unsanitary. So yeah, that was the intro. The Overdramatic Olive intro. Think of all the olives. Why does she go on and on about the olives anyway? Does she not understand that if you pick the olives off the tree, there's a whole process that you got to take the raw olive and make it into the kind of olive that you find in a can? You can't just walk up the tree, take a raw olive and stick it in your mouth. Think of all the olives. Yeah, go ahead and eat those raw olives and see what happens to you, dumbass. See what happens. F around and find out. Anyway, so I just wanted to show that to y'all. We're going back to the Twitter peeps. Oh, there we go. What else we got here? Pixie Dragon says Foodie craves salt because she needs electrolytes. She craves water for much the same reason. She's low on electrolytes because she has untreated type 2 diabetes and she eats horribly. Oh, and this moment happened from Restless. So, yeah. Hey, Orem, you know, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about taking her intro and reworking it. I think it needs a rework. I think it needs a remix. I think we need like an Olive remix. I might do that today. Just do like a rework remix with just, and we just call it Olives. The Olive remix. Okay, so going back to Foodie, this happened. Like she was eating watermelon in a very interesting way. Rather than cutting a slice and eating a slice of it, she was taking a spoon and scooping out the watermelon. And then she's just eating it like she'd never eaten watermelon before in her life. I don't know if she was paid to eat like this, but you're looking at it. Instead of like just cutting a slice, you're just going to take a spoon and scoop it out like you would ice cream. Speaking of watermelon, something interesting, and this is just a sidebar issue. So I was on YouTube, and there was a gentleman who made like a watermelon type whipping cream. Looked delicious. Like he just got the watermelon and basically strained out all the solid parts and then added it to like a cream, and it looked delicious. Like, ooh, like something you put on dessert. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know. All right, so going back to Foodie. I'm gonna have to try that recipe actually. Sippy Cup says, Chantal, you lose. Everything Allah said was true. You're a loser and Salah is a loser. He said you were a tax evader. He said that Salah will have relations with an oil can. It's all true. We know it's all true. Well, I'm waiting. I know she was mad about it yesterday, but again, I am questioning if him going into chats and then her getting mad, it was a coordinated effort. It feels very lined up. It feels very like something ain't right here. She's been lacking in content. She wants to get things started. She wants people talking about her. And then he pops up in Milky Chai's chat. He pops up with Falafel. Falafel does a translation, and then she gets mad about it. So like, I'm questioning how real and how authentic things are. Like it feels too coordinated. I'm questioning, like, is it random or was that planned from all parties? Like some people are in cahoots. I guess we'll find out later. We'll find out. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm a suspicious person. Like, I don't trust a mofo around here. I don't. I think Falafel's very trustworthy. I think she's a very honest lady. I just don't trust Allah. I don't trust Salah. I don't trust Foodie. I think they're the shady parties here, is what I'm saying. So, but thank you, Falafel, for making Foodie mad. Wanda says, first of all, she looks really, really, really rough tonight. And will she get that much cash? She lives paycheck to paycheck. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Foodie Beauty goes on to explain that money laundering guy in Lebanon is unavailable, so she'll need to bring a lot of cash with her. Is that so? Yes, Falafel is a sweetheart. Love Falafel. Love her to death. I don't trust Allah. He's too shisty. He's too shady. But let's watch the clip, courtesy of Doc Remy LeBeau.
I'll just have to try to bring as much cash as I can and live off of, like, if I need cash for extra, I'll just keep that on me. I don't think the guy is available to do the money runs anymore. And Lebanon right now is a war zone.
Y'all heard me talk about how if she went to Syria, I I, I don't think she's going to get there. I think something is going to stop her. It might be her health problems. It might be uh, she might get her passport flagged. I don't know. She might get as far as customs, and for whatever reason, they don't let her in. It could be because she bought only one seat and she needs two. I don't think she's going to get where she wants to go if she tries to go there. But this whole situation of I have to bring as much cash with me as possible. Do you know what it's giving? It's giving, the first thing that comes to mind is like almost like a Craigslist scam. Like anybody that goes on Craigslist, let's just say you're looking for an apartment or a house and you're running into a scammer. They're offering a house for like less than normal. They will try to scam you and say, we'll put the money, like send it through Western Union or put it on some kind of like prepaid credit card or money orders. So you're going to a place like the Middle East and the money won't even be safe in your bank account. You're going to carry it all with you. Oh, she's just going to make it that much easier for Salah. So on top of her passport being worth big ass money, he could just sell her passport and live well for a while. She's going to take all the cash with her. So he's going to have access to a lot of money. Her passport, okay? He will fleece her dry. And he won't even, he's over there telling her, oh, the guy that normally helps us with the money laundering, he's not gonna be around. So you should just bring all your money with you. And that's not a red flag that he's telling her that? Yeah, you may pay us in Amazon gift cards, right? So you're going to go to a place like the Middle East. There's conflict going on. And your money is not going to be in a safe place where only you can get to it. You're going to have it on you. Which means if you have it on you, it can be taken immediately from you. No need to go into town and get it from an ATM. I'm feeling like there's red flags on the field. They're all over the place. They're all around her and she's not seeing it. Yeah, red, there's nothing but red flags all over the green. So, yeah, you want to take all your money over there, Foodie? Are you really? My question is, even if you took all of your money, Canadian money, over to the Middle East, wouldn't you need to convert that into their currency? So where are you going to do that exactly? Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of things that you pay for over there, you can't use Canadian dollars. You would need to convert it over to dinar, right? Or whatever the Syrian currency is. So you're going to take your money over there and then go where? To convert it over to dinar or the Syrian currency. Like, she's not thinking about the different steps. They like U.S. cash? Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know if they had their own currency in Syria and she'd have to convert it over. They can use, okay, just making sure. Hard to make use of someone else's passport now. They're digital, not what black market. There is the black market. I'm sure they can figure it out. The black market, they have ways to get around everything. Thank you, Mosey. She already has major disregard for other people in her life, but for herself too, especially here. I don't care if she's 1/3 the weight of a cow, she still could be robbed and abducted. She knows that, and she doesn't care. Watching her lives lately, I'm feeling like there's a part of her that doesn't want to travel. I'm feeling like there's a part of her saying, this is stupid, it makes no sense, you're really sick, you shouldn't be traveling. But there's a stronger part of her that wants to go just out of spite. Like, in the past, when Foodie was leaving Canada to go to the Middle East, there was a sense of being happy about it. Remember? Like, oh, I'm going on a trip and I'm going to go see Salah again, blah, blah, blah. I don't feel that energy this time. It's different now. Like, she really doesn't want to go. It's like, it's almost like I have to go there versus I want to go there. Like, I feel like there's a lot of hesitation with Foodie, a lot of doubts. She's having the doubts. That instinct in her is trying to speak up and say, you shouldn't do this. But that spiteful, rebellious, I'll do what I want part of her is just, that voice is louder, much louder. And it's going to lead her down a stupid path, making stupid decisions, and she's going to follow it. And you know what, Foodie? Any other person, I would say, I would be worried. But this is you we're talking about. Considering all the things you've done and all the things you've said and the fact that you've spit on the Western world, girl, you can go. Go ahead. Make another stupid bad choice and suffer from it. You don't like it here? You got complaints about the Western world? Girl, get on the plane tomorrow and go. No one's going to hold you back. You go ahead and you go. You have at it. Do what you want. You're going to anyway. Acadia Strong says there are many ways to have relations when the man is in shape. But if you yourself can only starfish, then how does it matter that he's not big like you? We just don't know about relations with skinny guys. Okay, this is Crochet with Ashmay. And this is what she had to say about being intimate.
Ago that she read out loud, which told
I
40
feel
truths
like
about
whenever
herself.
people make like comments about her sex life like that, it's like they're trying to trick me into talking about like the details, or like it also comes off that they don't know anything about sex. Like they're clearly not. Like there's so many ways to have sex, especially when the man is in shape. If you're fat, like they think that fat people just never have sex. It's so weird. It is weird. Like why the hell would I could get like, think of it before when I was in the villa. Like I would had a new guy every week. Like what the fuck? Like I don't have to travel to get any.
Oh.
But you can damn bet your fucking ass that I'm not gonna go all the way to a fucking another country that far and just
no,
like
no.
have a romanceless relationship.
Oh,
Like
Yeah, you would. You would do that. If that's all you could do, you would do that. That's how desperate you are to have a man near you for validation purposes. For you, being a single woman is like the worst kind of sin. Oh, if you're a single woman, you're not worth much. Bitch, I'm single by choice. You understand that? I'm selective. I can be selective. Even as a 55-year-old woman, I am selective. Ain't just anybody getting between these thighs. If a man doesn't value all of me, he's not getting to other parts of me. You feel me? You either love and care about all of it, or you're not getting none of it, period. But you don't have that point of view. You'll take the little bit that you're offered and go, I'm okay with that. If I can just stand next to you, that's good enough for me. If you just come on camera with me, I'm good with that. Just pretend to be my husband. You don't have to touch me. You ain't got to do nothing with me. Just stand next to me and claim to be my husband. I'm a cam model, bitch, and I got standards. Why don't you have standards? Okay? Where are your standards? Just because I'm in the adult industry doesn't mean I don't have standards in my personal life. I got them. Ain't nobody touching me. How about that? You don't have no standards. None. And Chantal, I'm going to be a rude bitch right now. You're over 500 pounds. And you're over there saying, oh, a fit man could have sex with a bigger woman. It's true, they can. But I'm sure it's a lot of work. You know, like if you have a partner of a much bigger size, you got to take different steps to do stuff because of their bigger size. I'm sure you have to exert a lot more energy in order to get really, really active and physical in the bedroom. You know, it takes a lot of effort and a lot of energy to move a big mass. There might be positions you can't get into because the person is much bigger. And then there's the issue of the health problems. Like you're in really bad health. You can't even stand up for 5 minutes. So how are you going to be able to get into the bedroom and work up a sweat? You can't. Like if somebody gets physical with you and they raise your heart rate too much, that might cause you to have a heart attack or a stroke. I mean, nobody knows what your heart health is looking like, your lungs health. Talking about, oh, you can't get physical. Is it safe though? Is it safe to get physical with someone like you? With all of your health issues and you can barely breathe? And you told us yourself, Foodie, long ago, that because of your size, you need, let's just say, a well-endowed man. And we saw what Salah is working with. He ain't working with much. Him trying to have relations with you is like an ant trying to have sex with an elephant. It ain't gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Too much space and not enough mass to fill the space. You hear me? Ain't gonna work. Even if he tried, you're not gonna feel anything. You're not. He's not gonna touch you. And on a separate note, knowing that he has no attraction for you, knowing that you are not his type, obviously, I don't like Salah, but I think it's gross for any person to essentially try to force themselves on another person. That if you're someone and you know the person that you're attracted to isn't into you, does not desire you, and you're trying to put them in a position where like, well, I'm forcing you to do something with me of an intimate nature. That's predatory and it's gross. He doesn't want you, Chantal. He doesn't desire you. And if you cared about him as a person, you would not try to force yourself onto him that way. I don't care if it's a woman doing it to a man or a man doing it to a woman. No means fucking no. And if someone doesn't desire you, you should leave it the fuck alone. She's live. Good, she can be live. She just went live. She can be live. I was grossed out with her talking about, I want to take him to Thailand with me. Remember when she talked about that? Even though he's a business partner, she wanted to take him to Thailand, and she talked about buying lingerie for the trip. So even though he had no attraction for her then, she wanted to get him alone and maybe force some kind of intimate contact. That made me nauseous. Not because I'm a fat hater or a fat shamer, but just the whole predatory thinking of I'm going to try to force a man to touch me or be intimate with me, even though I know he does not want me. Fucking gross. Gross. Don't have to be a fan of somebody to see that, to hear about it, and think it's fucking gross to be that predatory and to force intimacy on somebody. So, let's go over this again.
That she read out loud, which told
I
Foodie
feel
truths
like
about
whenever
herself.
people make like comments about our sex life like that, it's like they're trying to trick me into talking about like the details, or like it also comes off that they don't know anything about sex. Like they're clearly not, like there's so many ways to have.
Bitch, I know about sex. I know that he's never broke your back. Never once during the Kuwait arc did you come on camera saying, my arms are sore, my legs are sore. Ooh, I've got like carpet burn scars on my spine. Never once did you do that. You never came on camera with that glow. Never saw a glow on you. The only glow you ever had on you in Kuwait was from sweat, from being outside. But you never had that other glow, bitch. You weren't coming on camera floating on a cloud because you've been up all night. And if you know, you know. But I don't think Chantal has ever known that. She was angry and she was aggravated in Kuwait. And she was angry and aggravated in Syria, so nothing ever happened. I don't come on to YouTube to hear this talk. I'm just illustrating a point, Vanilla. I'm not getting graphic and gross with it. I'm just saying. She talks about them being intimate, but it's never happened. Guarantee you it never has. So if you're married to somebody and there's no intimacy, how can it be a marriage? It's just an on-camera marriage. It's just not happening. He's not attracted to her. She may be attracted to him, but he ain't into her. But they had a business arrangement regardless. It's all business. And on that note, Chantal, since the two of you are just business partners, let's just say you did make it to Syria. I'm telling you, you don't think he's still pissed off about Kuwait and how you blew up his life in Kuwait? I'm sure he is pissed off, and he's determined. He's going to get his comeuppance. He's going to get his due. If you went to Syria, and if he really, really wanted to be ruthless, or if he's in survival mode, where he's like, things are getting really bad, I got to get the fuck out of here. He has no emotional attachment to you. He doesn't care about you. He could take all that you have, and he might have the attitude of, well, we're business partners. It's just business. He's indifferent to you. He could take all you have and leave you behind, and he won't feel bad about it. It's just business. I mean, he could leave you alone in Syria, and that could be like the perfect get back to all the bullshit you pulled on him. Leave you alone in the desert to die. It's just business. What does he care? He doesn't care about you. You're not his real wife. It's just business. He could be ice cold about it. Just consider that. But you won't, because you want to fool yourself. Sippy Cup says, Foodie Beauty on Salah having a second wife. Quote, maybe as long as she's uglier than me. That says so much about her own self-esteem and how she values other people. Foodie, is it possible to find someone uglier than you? Is it possible to find somebody who's less attractive than you? And do you think you'd have a say in something like that? That he would actually let you pick what his wives look like? As I understand it, you have no say-so in that. He can marry whoever he likes. So the wife has to be uglier than you. Is that possible? I don't think it's possible. Hello, Hills. She said how inappropriate it was for Allah to ask for her WhatsApp. It is much worse that Salah discussed their intimate life with him. I don't know if it was inappropriate for Allah to ask for her WhatsApp. Like, we weren't in the room for that conversation. But I think it says a lot when you talk to a friend about your intimate life and you're not saying very nice things about it. You know, like he's not saying positive things about it. He's saying negative things. That's an I hate you kind of move. I hate you and I can't tell you how much I hate you. Like, I'm going to say all these awful things about you in our intimate life because I hate it and I hate you too. It's a total lack of respect. Benji says, so Chantal, explain to me what Allah is jealous of. You and your 500-pound dirty body and filthy dirty mouth, disgusting, pooping, burping, farting, or Salah, who's a total grifter who uses you for money. Total romance scammer who is Allah is actually jealous of, because I'm pretty sure he's not. Oh, while we're here, I might as well just pull this up. So I was cruising YouTube and I ran into something. This is an older clip. Okay, this is not new, I don't think. And I think it's on Salah's channel. It's a short that Allah made. And if I'm not mistaken, because I think I saw the little tag. Let's see. Where is it? It's not here, damn it. Oh, that's a clip. Hold on. Let's see. But it was a short. I saved it. Where did I save it at? Interesting. I'll find it. Just give me a minute. But it's a really great clip too. Oh, I found it. I found it. I think. Just give me a minute. Like, I don't know why I couldn't save it. I'll have to find it later, but in essence, what the clip said, and I'll find it later. I just thought I put it into a playlist. But in the very short clip, Allah said that his wife scrubbed down Foodie Beauty, gave her a bath because her legs were disgusting, like her legs were dirty. So as much crap as Foodie talked about Allah's wife actually gave her a bath because she was so dirty and so disgusting, like she needed help getting a bath. That his wife actually scrubbed her legs off. Can you imagine this stranger that you don't know, and you want to be kind, so your wife is giving this stranger a bath. scrubbing her legs down. That poor thing having to got that close to her fupa and how it smelled. Give her a medal. Give that woman a medal right now for her bravery. Hey, Payday. Yeah, his wife scrubbed her down because their both rooms could fit Foodie. But imagine being a stranger and giving somebody else a bath because they are just that nasty. She smelled so bad that people offered to scrub her down. And she let them do it. Like, she didn't feel embarrassed, like, oh my God, I'm so bad that other people are giving me a bath. Like, that should have been a wake-up moment. But it wasn't. Like, she just let it happen. Yeah, thank you, Thea. Foodie admitted it after his wife bathed her. And this was the one that she called a sharmuta. This is the one that she accused of all kinds of horrible things. This person who was nice enough to give her a bath and bathe her. And I'm sure that was not an easy job. So, boo, Foodie, for your bad manners. And they let her use their bathroom because their bathroom was bigger because she couldn't fit into the bathroom that they gave her. Yeah, Allah's wife is very pretty. Very nice lady. So, where are we going? Acadia Strong says, I've seen the video of Shani and Rev having relations on here, and it wasn't pretty. But this is Foodie's way of having relations. No wonder Scat Boy gets his jellies off with corn. Yeah. And if y'all are wondering, where is this picture and where was this picture taken? This was during Cracked Olympics. Natter and Foodie rented a room with a sax chair. I gotta say it that way, like a playtime chair, like an old school playtime chair, and that's what she was doing on it. I mean, the chair is supposed to be used in another way, but she decided to do that. There's the infamous sax chair. It's a very musical sort of chair. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and she's much bigger now. It ain't happening. Yeah, it was one of those old school vintage fun chairs. There it is. It's fun. It's a fun chair. In Minecraft, of course. That's the only way she's going to have relations is in Minecraft. Minecraft corn. This looks like a scene from Silent Hill. Where's Pyramid Head? Silent Hill isn't even this horrifying. What are you looking at? I'm sure that's what Salah said. What am I looking at? You know, he said that plenty of times. What am I looking at? Can somebody give me a GPS? Because I'm lost. Like, I can't even find my way around that map. Worse than the faceless nurses. Yikes. Like, Pyramid Head is going to walk in the room, be the final boss. Ah! Horrifying. Cheryl says, Foodie Beauty is so unbothered by the speculation that she's physically incapable of having relations. Well, it's true. You're not capable. Oh, and this is great from Crochet with Ashmay, reading the haters' emails. Take your screenshots here. I sent that picture to Goose Chuck, you know, for comedy purposes. I thought she should have it for her collection. Hey, Dastardly. The man that then left so she can be cleaned up. Allah wanted his van edited out of the video because he found out they were not married and legally can get in trouble for not reporting to the authorities. Also, if I remember, Salah borrowed money from Allah and never paid it back. And that explains some of the, spontaneous moves they did all over Kuwait. Was that they owed money, instead of paying people back money, they were just running from apartment to apartment. But there's your screenshot. Nightmare fuel. I know this is dirty. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. The face that you make when you're trying to seduce your husband. Like, is this her sexy sex face? Is this the face she makes to turn him on? Okay. Whatever works. Whatever you say, Foodie.
Anywhere near his family home. He has to hide you. They don't even know he's still talking to you. I love how they just know. They just think they know. You are not married to him. Canada would know if you were. And there's no record of you being married.
Marriage, license, or public record. He's in your chat begging for money for a slushy machine. And he owns businesses? He's a mentally challenged loser that you are taking advantage of because no one else claimed you.
Go. It'll be a blast. Yeah, I am going. He's going to be shooketh seeing you in person filterless like he has for the past 3 years. Anywhere near his family home. He has to hide you. They don't even know he's still talking to you. I love how they just know. They just think they know. You are not married to him. Canada would know if you were. And there's no record of you being married.
Marriage, license, or public record. He's in your chat begging for money for a slushy machine. And he owns businesses? He's a mentally challenged loser that you are taking advantage of because no one else claimed you.
Go. It'll be a blast. Yeah, I am going. He's going to be shooketh seeing you in person filterless like he has for the past 3 years. Have a safe trip. That poor cat, by the way, we've seen his eggplant. It's scientifically impossible for it to reach where it's supposed to reach. The fuck is wrong with this bitch?
Oh, we might get
You
another
ain't
rage.
fooling anyone. But do you, boo? He's a poor boy that is using you for money. When he calls people losers, he's probably looking in a mirror.
Was there anything that person said that wasn't true? Everything they said was true. And Chantal, I just played the retro where you said in the retro in the first couple of minutes that when you came back to Canada that you were divorced. That you signed the paperwork and you were done. Although I have questions. How can you be divorced if you were never married? I mean, there can't be a divorce without a real marriage. So whatever paperwork you may have signed, was it a simple business contract that was being ended and annulled? Was it an NDA? It might have been. And the fact that the two of you aren't married, it would explain why he wants to put you in a house an hour away from him, because you two are not allowed to live together. If the two of you were in Kuwait and you got in serious trouble with Kuwait for living together while you weren't married, to the point where you were both kicked out of Kuwait, you fled before there were any legal consequences and he can't go back, it would explain why he wants the living arrangement that he wants in Syria. He can't physically live with you in Syria without there being some kind of legal consequences. Yeah, even Nader said they weren't really married. So there it is. The two of you aren't married. You never have been married. It was a business arrangement. And all of this drama about being married or being separate or being divorced, you know what? This conversation could have been different if you just told the truth. If you came to your audience, if you came to Girl World and said, you know what? I just want to live my life. And I want to go to another place, and I don't want to be alone because the place I want to go to, I don't know how to speak the language. So I found somebody who can kind of act as my guide and my companion, and I'm going to pay the money, and we're just going to hang out together. That would have been an honest conversation because that's what was going on. But you try to paint it as a real marriage, hence the reason for all this drama, because you lied. If you had just told Girl World, look, I feel like playing house, adult version. I'm going to play house. I'm going to play the part of the wife. He's going to play the part of the husband. We're going to get online. We're going to do content together. Like, all the drama came from your lies, from you lying. You told one lie and then another and another and another and another, and it just kept going. And where we are now is, I think, all of that lying for so long, you honestly believe your lies. You started out with a business arrangement, but because of your bad emotional mental state, you are believing the delusion that you led yourself into. You're convincing yourself you're really married when you really aren't. So you created a trap of your own making. It was a business contract that you deluded yourself into thinking was a real relationship, and that's your fault. He doesn't love you. He's not into you. He's into your money. I think she does. I think she wants to believe it, Debbie. I think she's so desperate right now for somewhere to run, for someone to love her, that she believes her own bullshit. She got lost in the sauce. Like, she believes her own bullshit story. That's the scary thing about it. She actually believes it. That it's true. Okay, what's this? But Gigi, okay, here we go. Kalea says, the same thing will happen, but I think he's going to be a lot more cold with her if she starts with that, or telling him to get her food all the time. He's getting her a car for that reason. I don't really think he's going to deal with that nonsense anymore. Dirty Illegal says, I clearly remember when she first landed in Syria. She was disappointed that Salah wasn't grateful and doting on her for sacrificing herself to make the trip. The same thing will happen this time around Foodie Beauty. I've said that. That if she arrives there after 9 months away from her, he's not going to put up with her shit. She's going to be on his football field. And if she wants something and she gets on his nerves, he's going to go tell her to go kick rocks. Oh, you want food? Go find a store. Good luck with that. Have fun with that. It will not be nice. Not at all. Oh, Ashley says Allah was in Falafel Reacts chat this evening. He confirmed that Chantal and Salah were never married. They left their first apartment because they got caught, and that's why Salah had to leave Kuwait. I made an account to let her know, but I was banned immediately. And so they were never married. Never happened. Hojin Angela Neal says, Rage. Foodie Beauty has already been told Allah is talking to Falafel. She says they will sue him. With what money? Oh, this is Falafel. There she is. Hey, girl. And I guess this is the moment, and this is from Shugal, where Foodie finds out that Allah is in Falafel's chat.
Cool.
Bitch!
Family there too.
No, he doesn't. Bitch! Bitch, he's not doing shit for shit. He's not contact.
anyways.
No. No. He's not doing shit for shit.
Cool.
Bitch!
Family there too.
No, he doesn't. Bitch! Bitch, he's not doing shit for shit. He's not contact.
anyways.
No. No. He's not doing shit for shit.
I love you, Falafel. That bitch was perfect. I love that. She just called her out, bitch, you're not going to do anything. He's not going to do anything. If Salah is in your chat, Foodie, begging money for a slushy machine, which is hilariously awful, do either one of you have money to sue anybody? No. No, you don't. What you gonna sue Falafel for? What you gonna sue Allah for? For having a conversation in public? You're gonna sue Falafel for translating the conversation? Is that what you're gonna do? For two people having a conversation on a YouTube channel and making it public to everybody else. There's nothing to sue for. Hey Kathy, hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah, okay. That's the first place she goes. If somebody says something she doesn't like, she claims that she's going to sue them. Here's my argument to that, Foodie. Think about all the things that Nader said about you on the channel that you created for him. You talked about suing him. Did you ever sue him? This man that you claimed was so abusive to you? You never sued him. You never took down his channel. You never issued a strike. So this person, Nader El-Shami, that you swear up and down abused you, that you were going to sue, nothing was ever done. Nothing. But yet you're going to go after a reactor. Make it make sense. Of all the people in the world to sue and go after, you haven't gone after, but someone who never did any kind of physical harm to you, you're going to go after them. You ain't going to sue nobody. You're supposed to be leaving in 45 days and you ain't got no fucking money, you broke bitch. You and Salah are both broke. Desperate for coin. You're over there doing $100 requests for a writer, walking across your apartment because you're so desperate for coin. And you're going to sue? Nah. You ain't suing nobody. Girl, sit down and shut up. Be quiet. All right. Foodie Beauty, this is from Fondue Spiteful Beach. Foodie Beauty, your Funkle brain resides in the land of delusion. Third time you have thrown away a home, pets, and family for a low-value, poop-eating romance scammer. You think he loves you because he cares about you. He's milking you until you run dry, so... Delusional Debbie over here. She obviously made this of the two of them. I can't remember a live stream where this actually happened. Where'd this picture come from? She never looked like this. Yeah, it looks nothing like her. Did she superimpose her head on someone else's body and then just slim the face out? Yeah, who this? What's these? Don't know. That's the real Foodie right there. That's the real one. We saw the real one. This is the real Foodie. Who's that other picture? Never saw her, don't know her. Never came in contact with her. And this. And I'm bringing this back up because it matters.
So I'm back in Canada. I literally just got, well, back not that long ago, like maybe a few hours, if that. Had a shower, blah, blah, blah. Messaged family and that, they're all like wondering about me. So got to the Montreal airport. So basically, they had to be witnesses. I wasn't expecting this. We're in the room having breakfast, and he comes in with some papers, and he's like, we talked about we're going to divorce. And I knew we were going to divorce. Like, it was inevitable. This was happening. But it was just shocking seeing the papers and pen and a couple of his family members around. And I'm just like, were you guys like conspiring behind my back? All of a sudden, this like rage.
OT, hold on. Thank you, Dastardly. Falafel React said that mother. What? Is it Salah's mother? Whose mother? Mother lives in Kuwait. She has the means to get up and go to Kuwait and actually testify for Allah. Chantal better zip it. Whose mother? Allah's mother? Salah's mother? We were told that Salah's mother was passed away. Oh, okay. I wasn't clear about that. Falafel's mom is in Kuwait. Okay, I was confused. I'm like, whose mom? Okay, Falafel. Okay. I was just like, whose mother are we talking about? So Chantal better zip it, huh? Chantal, you're over there talking about that suing stuff. You keep throwing out the do your worst challenges and they never work out for you. You threw down one when you said you were going to bring salsa on camera when you got back to Syria. You threw down a do your worst challenge with that one. And it sounds like you're trying to do another one talking about suing people. That never works out well for you. Like, you run your mouth and there's always a cost for running your mouth. It's Falafel's mother. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Thank you, Cookie. Falafel's mother is from Kuwait, not originally, but she went there from Palestine. She's in the U.S. now. We'll see what happens. No, oh, you didn't know Trauma? Little Miss Foodie, when she was raging, she was being defiant and saying that bringing salsa on camera, it wasn't a bad thing. She was like, she was doing the whataboutisms. Well, what about all the other people? What about the child actors in movies and TV shows and family vloggers? Why can't I do it if other people do it? A, because it's dangerous. B, because you're not family. That's why. And if you cared about a child, then you wouldn't put her on camera for any reason. That's why, even if you can do something, doesn't mean you should. And if you care about a child, then you will use your discretion and not do it. Especially if you brought the child on camera before and PDF files were in the audience making nasty comments. Really nasty. You shouldn't do it. But guys, don't worry. I don't think she's going to get that far. I don't think she's going to get, if she gets to Syria, she's not going to be allowed to stay. If she does stay, it won't be for long. That will not be a long-standing arrangement. She might be stopped at customs before she even gets there. And she might get stuck there. We just have to watch and see what happens, but it's going to go bad really quick. Yeah, she said children can consent. No, they can't. And child actors have contracts and strict regulations for their safety. Exactly. It's done with strict supervision to protect them. Okay, so I just want to play this clip where she says, "We are divorced."
Rage and hurt came over me. I don't know why, but I was so hurt that like it was shocking to me signing the papers. So I said, and pen and a couple of his family members around, and I'm just like, were you guys like conspiring behind my back?
Papers to sponsor you so you can stay here forever without paying 1 cent. Oh, thank you. Really, hon? Yeah, if you're married there, eh? That's all it takes. You can stay.
There's also, I saw a tweet from someone on Twitter I think I saved it. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it up again. Someone had a very good theory about Chantal going to Syria after so long. Here's the theory. Salah's father, he is a working man, and he travels from Kuwait over to Syria. And I think he stayed in Syria for a while, and he might be going back to Kuwait, and that's why Salah wants to bring Chantal over while dad is gone. Kind of sneak her over there when dad is away. It kind of makes sense. If dad is traveling, he's got a professional job, like he's in the education system, he does a lot of things. And if he just spends some time with Salah, but then he has to go back to Kuwait for his job, for his life, Salah might be trying to sneak her over there while dad is gone. And I don't think that's going to work. I think if she goes back over there, people are going to let dad know that she has arrived. But he might be like trying to sneak her in behind his dad's back. And because dad doesn't play. I don't think dad plays at all. He's old school. That's his energy. Old school, traditional father. So I don't think dad is sick. I think dad's just been around and Salah cannot do what he likes. And he's waiting for dad to leave so that he can bring Foodie over there. Thank you, Kathy. The new school year is starting, so it makes sense he would go back to Kuwait, at least for a bit, right? And while he's gone, it's like while the cat's away, the mice will play. Yeah, a lot of things aren't adding up, Inferno. It's all fucky, as you'd like to say. It's fucky. Oh, they're gonna know. They're definitely gonna know if she shows up. People are gonna let them know. This is cute. Havasu Mom sent me this from Dog. When you're trying to work and that one coworker won't leave you alone. So the sheepdog is just like, I'm working. And the sheep's like, you friend size. You kind of look like me anyway. I'm going to hang out with you. Dog's like, not now, Howard. I'm trying to look serious here. You're messing up my aura. I'm trying to aura vibe. And you're making me look cuddly. I can't have that. I'm trying to look scary for the wolves and the coyotes. Get out of here. Stop messing me up, man. How can I look fierce when you're hanging out with me? Go away, Carl. You're making me look adorable. I can't have that on my job. I'm on the watch still. Wait till evening. And another one from Havasu Mom, from Yog. Just a little Kermit enjoying the weather. Kermit's got the right idea. It's raining. He found a flower pot. He's hanging out. He's chilling. That frog is an entire mood, is he not? That frog is mood forming. Like that's not just a vibe, that's a mood. It's raining and I'm just chilling out outside my house, just on the patio, enjoying the wet, enjoying the moisture, getting moist, vibing with the water, getting one with nature. That's a mood. We should all be like that frog. We should all be as peaceful and unbothered as that frog. I'm telling you. Let's all aspire to be like this frog today. Yeah, he is chilled. Foodie with all her money will never know chill like this, ever. This is unbothered. This is unhurried. This is peaceful. This is zen. This is in physical form. This is a mood. I support this frog and his peacefulness. Miss Blue says maybe that's why Salah is talking about marriage papers in Syria. Maybe they will actually get married this time. I doubt Foodie Beauty even knows one way or the other. So yeah, he was talking about drawing up paperwork. And how are you going to do that? In a conflict zone when everything is far away? And she doesn't even have a Canadian embassy to go to? How exactly are you going to do this? You're going to go to the black market? The same place where you might sell her passport? Is that where you're going? Okay. Cheryl says she won't even know how much is in her account there. So Salah and one of his buddies will figure a way to go to another country and make withdrawals without her even telling her. So she's going to stream, but he'll get the money she makes. And she'll have none, but he'll be supporting her. Okay. Yeah, this feels like I'm setting her up for a scam. And she's so stupid and desperate she'll go along with it whether she suspects it or not. I support her stupidity. Christy says, things got a little bit scarier for me because I'm probably going to have to rely 100% on Salah while I'm there. Dumbass doesn't realize she can't access her bank account or kick. Yeah, her money will not be safe if she goes there. It won't even be in the bank. He'll get her debit card and go to town. Potentially go to town. He'll clean her like a clock. So go ahead, Foodie. You going on over there? Lori says, Foodie Beauty must have been watching me. She just said, cut off her nose to spite her face. Well, it's true, though. She would gladly cut off her nose to spite her face. Or hell, she would cut off her nose to spite Girl World. Out of spite. Like, see, I don't have a nose anymore. You can't talk about my nose, Girl World. She would do it to spite Girl World. Just to have a gotcha moment. She would do that to herself. Shannon says, I'm convinced Salah burned through whatever money he managed to stash while Foodie Beauty was bankrolling him. Now she's broke, the cash flow stopped, and suddenly he's desperately wanting her back in Syria. Meanwhile, he's showing up in her chats begging for money and donations. Look, I don't know what the situation is over there with the country, conflict. I do remember the live stream that he did where he said it's hard to earn money in Syria right now. People don't get paid much. And as I remember that live stream, he came on camera, he looked tired. He wasn't even driving around the place. He was walking. So obviously he's not doing too well. He didn't look like he was Mr. Successful Guy. He looked like he was just flying somewhere to pick up some money and then go back where he was. He didn't look good. He was complaining on camera about money. So why would a successful businessman who's got 3 businesses come on camera and talk about the lack of money? You only do that when you're financially hurting, not when you're financially flush. Red Robin says, Foodie Beauty, he met you on international Tinder, told you he wanted to see Niagara Falls, found a fat, desperate Canadian, and said he loved you and wanted to marry you in 24 hours. But he's not a marriage scammer. Also, if he helped you with money, why did you beg for $10K to move to Canada? Yeah, like instead of going to your husband for the money, why are you going to your viewers? Your viewers are taking better care of you than your own husband. He didn't even say, hey, Beezers, you come up with 5K and I'll give her 5K. We'll go in half and half. Nope, she went completely to the Beezers for all that money. So where's his money? He don't have any. Let's watch though from Fondue Spiteful Beach.
Fuck, I still have doubts myself. Even if I did give him money, it's no one's fucking business. That's the problem. Who cares? Yeah, I can easily apply for him to come. Maybe someday, I don't know. I don't even want to stay here right now. You guys already know. I guess I'd rather go there, but that person needs to be reported to the authorities. Seriously, they do illegal shit all the time. And then they fucking think that they're better. I'm not the one. I don't have a fucking criminal record. I don't do fucked up shit like that. I'm better than you. I don't need to rely on picking apart.
You know what, Chantal? The only reason why you don't have a criminal record is not because you haven't done anything criminal. You've done a lot of things against the law. It's just that you haven't been caught and you haven't been brought in. That's it. And I think that you're feeling like if you stay in Canada, you will be sent to jail. And then no more foodie beauty, no more making money on YouTube, no more getting food or money from the feeders. You're running to Syria because you know you can feel the walls are closing in. That somebody might be investigating you and you're running before they can catch up with you. But you've done lots of things where you can go to jail. Let's see. Tax evasion, that's 1. Driving under the influence, that's 2. Confessing to money laundering, that's 3. You've done a lot of financially criminal things that you could be detained or jailed for. And so you go somewhere, you stay for a little while, but not too long, and then you run before they can catch up with you. So I think you're feeling like if you stay in Canada, that either you're going to be bedbound and stuck, or all of the shit that you're trying to hide is going to get exposed. Girl World will find out, and that will be the biggest public humiliation on the world stage. But you've done criminal things, you just haven't been officially caught yet. Yeah, filming the government building, another offense. There's so many things she's done. She just hasn't been brought in and caught. But go ahead.
Stupid fucking shit all day. Mapping out where Sasa goes to school for money. Making spreadsheets on other people's lives. I'm too fucking busy with my life. I'm better than you. Please. Have I helped out their family? Yeah. Salah and I both. We're married. So we do things together with money sometimes. I never claimed he was rich. Thank you, Marsha. The point is, none of that is your fucking business.
That's a lie. You were claiming that he was wealthy and well-to-do back during Kraken Olympics. You said, and I quote, he's got so much money that I can quit YouTube right now. Your words, Foodie, you said that. You said he was so financially well off that not only is he capable of taking care of himself, that you could just quit your job and never do YouTube again. And yet you're still here. So what's up with that? Hey, Barikwa, how are you, Mama? All this time you've been claiming he's got money, he's got money, he's got money, he's got money. Girl, where's the money? And why is he begging from your beezers? If he's so flush with money, why is he coming into your chat begging for a fucking slushy machine, of all things? Of all fucking things. Asking people who are complete strangers to invest in property in another country. Huh? Are there no people in Syria that will invest in properties with him? Does he not know anybody in Kuwait he can go to? Personal acquaintances that he's going to go to strangers on the internet and say, hey, act as investors into property somewhere else that you'll probably never see? Pardon me? Hey, Missy. Mr. Med says hello, and she gets what she deserves. Hey, Missy, I gotta say it. Tell Mr. Med, you're nasty. It's been a while since I've said that to him. You're nasty, Mr. Med. You'll always be nasty. You just nasty. I'll put your ass up on panel and you can be nasty there too. Nasty. You are just nasty. All right, let's move forward with this.
You can think what you want about a relationship. It doesn't fucking matter. I've never, lost money with him. I've always been able to save money, pay off $20,000 of debt or more, and traveled the world, and so what? What does that matter? You're acting like he's scamming me out of money. He's had the same fucking clothes for 3 years now. He never, ever expects me to buy him fuck all for himself. Have you ever...
Okay, those two things were important. She said two important things. This man, Salah, is supposed to be really wealthy, right? 3 businesses. So why would he wear the same clothes over and over? I would think a man with money would want to dress well, would have different clothes. So why is he stuck with the same clothes? Does that sound right to y'all? Usually when you get some money, you want to dress better. You want to dress good if you're in front of professional people that are also professional, that you may want to invest in a business or real estate. So why is he wearing the same clothes? Why hasn't he bought new clothes for himself? Another thing she just said, she also told on herself. She said that she paid off $20,000 of her debt, right? That's what she just said. Here's the thing. Foodie is about 60 grand plus in the hole. So even if you pay off 20 grand, what about the other 40 grand? And every year that debt goes up because you haven't been paying. So you're still technically in debt. You still owe the government quite a bit of money. So you didn't completely pay off your debt. Now, if you had said 60 grand or 70 grand, that would have made more sense. But you said 20 out of 60, so you still technically owe about 40K. Is that why you're running to Syria? Because you still owe so much money, and because you're not paying, they're still going to be after you? Don't they garnish her YouTube money? You know what, Inferno? I've got a theory. I think long ago she had to tell them about her YouTube income. So she told them about the YouTube stuff. And she wants to give the impression that she's in poverty level. So she makes sure that she doesn't make much money on YouTube. And she hides the majority of her income in other places. I'm sure they don't know about her Kick income or her PayPal donations or her Cameo. So she told the government about maybe 10, maybe 20% of her income, and she's hiding the other 80%. They don't know about that. She's hiding the money that she's making. But as long as the government only knows about YouTube and they see the money she's making on YouTube, maybe she's hoping that by just telling them about the YouTube income, that there won't be much tax on that. So she's hiding the majority of her income, and she's trying to keep the amount that she owes from getting staggeringly high. Does that make sense? If the government only knows about YouTube, and let's just say, I'm making up a number, if her YouTube income for the year is like 10 grand, there's not much in the way of taxes for 10 grand compared to the 10 times the amount that she's making everywhere else. So she's trying to cheat the government by lying about her income. So there's that.
Seen him with a new electronic that I've bought him. He never wants that shit. He wants me to have a good financial future. He's caring and loving. You guys don't know fuck all. That's what the problem is you're delusional. You think you know something about something that's so personal and intricate and not black and white, a relationship that's not yours. When have you ever seen him sporting new expensive fucking watch, new clothes, colognes, anything like that? Never. As for anything in the past, we're moving on from that. We've moved on. And things have been nothing but better. Like, he's never anything but loving to me. Publicly, if he was embarrassed of me, why would he come on calling me babe all the time? I miss you.
Because he's a broke bitch. That's why. He's broke, he's desperate, and you're the only pay pig in the room. That's why. You're the only piggy bank that he can go to for money. There's no other prospects. He can't go anywhere else for money but you. Why would he make a deal with the devil unless he had to? He doesn't love you. He doesn't care about you. 9 months, he hasn't seen you, and then all of a sudden he pops up love bombing you, giving you compliments, using your chat to beg. I mean, hello? Hello? Is anybody there? The lights are on, but nobody's home. He's there to grift. He's there to get money. He wants money. Stupid ass.
You begging me to move back to Syria because I did not want to go. I can tell you that right now. I was fucking no way. I couldn't imagine bringing BG. Trying to get him to come here, you know. They accuse him of being a money scammer because of their race. Yeah, because they were making fun of him being from a village and everything.
And I was talking to myself again. I love doing that. I love having conversations you guys can't hear. So, I was just talking to me and we were just working things out. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. Don't send the men with the white coats after me. Okay. So, I'm stupid. Anyway, so I was saying to myself and it's not because of where he's from. It's not because of the fact that he's Syrian. It's because of the way he's moving. The grifting and love bombing and asking for a slushy machine and invest in properties. He's been away from Foodie for 9 months. And then all of a sudden he pops up and he won't go away. That's why we say that. She's trying to claim it's a culture thing. That we're accusing an entire culture or people of being scammers just because of that. No. It's because of the way he's moving. Where's his money? Even Ryder called him out for that. I'm donating money. Why aren't you, Salah? You're the husband. Where's your fucking money? And Ryder wasn't wrong. Ryder's been giving her more money than Salah did, and he's the one married to her. That's kind of messed up. When another man is giving your wife more money than you are and taking care of her in a way that you're not. Psst. What does that say about you as a husband? It says you're pathetic. That's what that says.
Like that. Can you imagine? Like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, even if he was poor and he had nothing, he's not deserving of love. That makes him less of a person because of his fucking passport status. They're playing into the stereotypes to assume he wants citizenship. Yeah. Oh, he's with her. He wants citizenship. Yeah, just because he was like, maybe at one point he wanted to come to Canada. You know, it was always a dream of his to see Niagara Falls, and he told me that right from the beginning. But it turned out to be something totally different. Oh yeah, now it's a long scam. Okay, what's the limit there?
So she's trying to say this can't be a long scam. Chantal, there are romance scammers that they can scam for years. They won't let go unless they know there's no money and no means coming their way. A romance scam can go on for a decade, maybe 2 decades. The scammer will keep it going as long as they know that there's still something to be had. He's a desperate man in desperate times. He's going to hold on as long as you have money. You know what? You want to claim that Salah loves you? Let's put that to the test. And I dare you to test him this way. The next time you talk to him, tell him that you lost your monetization on YouTube. That the feeders aren't giving you more money. Let's see if he sticks around. If it's all about the love and it's not about the money, then put it to the fucking test. I dare you. Tell him you can't send him more money. Tell him you got to keep your money and you got to move for medical reasons. See if he sticks around then. I dare you to challenge him, to test him. You know what will happen. He will let go of you so quick. He will block your number. He will ghost you if you tell him, I'm broke and I can't travel. Or I can't send you more money. If it's not a money thing, then take the money out of the equation. It shouldn't matter, right? If you're married. If he loves you, regardless of money. If it's not a money thing, take the money out then. I dare you, you won't do it. You won't put that challenge out there. Okay, let's move along. Empress. Oh, here we go. And Wildcat did this repost. Bad C reaction. This is situational blue cheese. Yeah, blue cheese allegedly left. But I also saw that blue cheese also sent Foodie a bunch of money saying, okay, good luck, and I'm out. So are you really out, Blue Cheese, or aren't you? We'll see. Sometimes the Beezers, they do come back. And here's one from Simone saying, F off Salah, openly grifting and begging. So there he is. This is from Fondue Spiteful Beach. Foodie Beauty, F off, you're grifting. So there he is, love bombing her, saying, you look pretty more than usual, babe. No, she doesn't. She looks terrible. And there's him saying that he'll sell the scooter for thousands of dollars. So, like, why don't you buy the scooter? Why don't you give her thousands of dollars for her travel? Salah. All right. Going back. What do we got here? Watching the YouTube Insanity says, Foodie Beauty, you're delusional and not in love. The only reason you're going there is to escape responsibilities. And he's just telling you what you want to hear. It's easier for both of you to manipulate each other than to act as responsible, honest adults. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, every rage boils down to her frustration in not being able to convince reactors or the community that Salah is not using her every time. And the fact her closest simps immediately ban and bully people who speak truth show just how little they care for her. I was watching Neo Tarot's reading earlier, and a card came up that said, truth doesn't mind being questioned, but liars always blow up. So if you're telling a story, an experience, if you're telling something to people and people are asking you questions about the truth, you won't mind. But when you're lying, liars are confrontational because they know they're lying, and then they're feeling like people know that they're lying and questioning the lies and trying to catch them in the lies, and then that's when the liars will blow up. So isn't that true? If you're telling a story or an experience or something and you're telling the truth, you don't mind the questions about the truth. You'll answer them all day long. But when you're lying, you don't want people asking questions about the lie, because then you know you're going to get caught, and she gets caught every time. So let's watch the clip from Fondue Spiteful Beach.
And why can't two things be true at once, even if that was the case? Like, even us, if we tried to build a life together and my money did make a difference, why can't it still be true that we really love each other? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird.
Because the two of you don't love each other. It's not about love. Foodie, there's love, and then there's need. Somebody can need you without loving you. Love does not equal need. You both need each other. You don't love him and he doesn't love you. It's not a real marriage. You're just two desperate people who came together because you each had a need, and each other can help each other out with that need. It's as simple as that. You're trying to use Syria and Salah as an escape route from your taxes, and he's trying to use you as a means of support and to keep him afloat. That's all. There's no love there. There never has been. There never will be. And if two people come together out of desperation, that's the foundation. It's not a steady foundation. It's rocky. It's unstable. You know, I know this is going to sound kind of weird, y'all, but I liken it to someone trying to get with somebody directly after that person's had a breakup. Like you're with somebody and you find someone that they just broke up with somebody. They're still mourning the loss of that relationship. They're brokenhearted still. And you don't know where they are with that grieving, mourning, healing process. So you fall in love with that person. But at that time, they're not feeling with 100% of their heart because their heart is broken. So you go to them and you're doing the nice things and you're being caring because you got 100% of your heart, but they're functioning at 20%. So you invest all of your time and all your energy and all your emotions in that person. And then after a certain amount of time, that person, once they're done grieving the loss of that relationship and they're at 100%, they may think, you know, I got to admit, I'm not in love with that person. And then they break up with you. Because you encountered them at a time where they were not on the same energy level or emotional level as you. They were functioning at 20% power. You were functioning at 100%. So you gave 100%. Maybe they were with you because they didn't want to be lonely or brokenhearted. And they didn't want the sadness and the loneliness. So you guys came together. But then it all blows up because the person is now fully healed. And they're able to realize this person's not the one for me. So what I'm trying to say is, like, the foundation matters. You both have to be at an equal level. It has to be stable. It has to be strong. It's not going to be that way if two people are coming together that are completely different. They're not really bonded together. Like, you're starting from a place of unstable need that can quickly break down. And she always does that with the people that she's with. It's all about need versus actual love and spiritual bonding. So let's go back. Let's see. Ooh, thank you, Dastardly. August 2026, the U.S. Department of Justice recently dismantled one of the largest immigration and marriage fraud networks in the United States. History through the nationwide sweep primarily targeting rings. Specific individuals' cases prosecuted by DOJ have directly tied individuals from Syria. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good for you, Foodie. Doesn't sound good for you at all. Nope, nope, nope. What else we got here? I think I got everything. I saved a bunch more. But we can go on to barbecued chickens video and get out of here. There was a lot more that I saved, but just didn't get reposted onto my notifications. So let me just pull that up really quick. And we can watch that where she gets mad about falafel. She gets so mad about falafel. So this is from Barbecue Chillin', great channel. If y'all haven't subbed up to Barbecue Chillin', please do. Lots of great clips there. And let's see what happens here.
Run over that!
That respectable girl.
People get it on. Stop the dog. Stop the dog. People get it on. Dog. Wow. Dog. Wow. What's wrong, woman?
Here I go again to Syria to see my husband and my cat daughter. We will be reunited as a family.
I still can't believe she put that picture in the video, the intro. Who is this? Who is that? Yeah, this doggone song. I'm playing it for comedy purposes, Orem. Like, this is so Delulu right here. This is so full-on Delulu. Yeah, horrible intro. I get 1/2 of a rotten tomato out of 5.
Emily again. Just think of all of the olives, all of the delicious olives.
Hello, hi guys. Who do you think you are? Look at you packing on the kgs right before we travel. You're gonna cost mom an arm and a leg. Yeah, we gotta go get the carrier.
I'm just going to leave it here for a minute. She actually did that. I know, she's so fast. I'm gonna actually slow it down a bit. Because I need things a little bit slower. But yeah, she did all of that. Something I'm noticing while I've got it paused. Look at the size of her head compared to that watermelon. They're almost the same size. They're about the same damn size. Look. Look at it. Look at it. There's not much size difference. She gains another 20 pounds, it'll be the same size. Yeah, her hands are like baseball mitts. You know your hands are huge when you're holding a watermelon and they look small as hell. That watermelon looks small in her hands. What's this shit? Oh, her mukbang. She's acting like she has no table manners, no home training. As per usual. Go ahead, Foodie.
I look like a rotting potato. I swear. Look at it. It's uncanny. Thank you. Did you like my song, Positive J? I'm going to be using a lot of AI songs now. And they're not from Time Spoken. Things got a little bit scarier for me.
Gee, I wonder where she got the inspiration to do AI songs. Is it because other channels might use them to be entertaining? And, and they're doing the AI songs to be funny? She had a lot to say about people using AI songs, and then she made one, and she didn't even do it well. Not well at all. And you know what, Foodie? I'm going to clock your ass. I am going to absolutely clock the fuck out of you, because that clip, I noticed how short it was. Which means you pick somewhere that you can get like a free AI sample. You didn't even pay a sub. I am subscribed to Open Music AI. I pay a sub so I can make full-length songs, but you're so fucking cheap that you found somewhere you can get like 5 seconds of a clip. That's why it was so short. You can only get small clips like that if you don't pay a sub, you broke bitch. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I'm probably going to have to rely on 100% on Salah to support me there while I'm there, because it's going to be hard to access money there. That's for sure. And my kick payouts probably won't work. It'll probably just accumulate in my account until I get back to a country like Canada or... So everything I earn from now until then, I'll just bring cash. It's a cash system.
Everything she just said was a grift. Oh, guys, I'm going to go over there when I don't have to. I have the choice to not go over there. But if I go to Syria, I won't have access to my accounts. So I have to make a whole bunch of money before I go. Grift. She's grifting. Feel sorry for me. I'm going to go into Syria and I can't access my accounts. That's your fault. Then don't go. Don't fucking go. Don't go. If you're going to be somewhere where you can't access your money, then don't go. Don't go there. If you're going to have trouble working there, if you can't be on Kick, if you can't access your money, then don't fucking go. But you're going to go. And you're going to put yourself in harm's way, and then you're going to pull that victim, woe is me, feel sorry for me, everybody watch me just to make sure I'm okay bullshit. Even though if you do go to Syria and you put yourself in harm's way and something happens, nobody can help you. How's anybody going to help you? If you're in an area of conflict and you get stuck, how can anybody help you? There's not even a Canadian embassy over there. So if you get stuck, it's on you. No one will be able to help you financially or otherwise. You walk into that fire, you walk into it by yourself.
But Celeste said it's fine. I mean, if we don't have rent, what else do I need to worry about there? My bills in Canada, I can pay from my bank account. I don't think the guy is available to do the money runs anymore. And Lebanon right now is a war zone. No, we're living together in another house. But he's going to be going back and forth. Because his business is out of his family house. Lebanon, blah. No, there's still some. I don't like Hamburger Helper anymore. Fucking gross. Yeah, but I can't just go to Jordan every time I need money. It's like not that easy. No, it won't be a large amount of cash. It won't be a large amount because I don't have large amounts. There's no money laundering. Imagine the pot.
I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt that if you're in a place where you don't have easy access to money, that you're going to do what you need to do to get all the way to an ATM, which could be far, far away. And then once you get there, you're only going to take a small amount of cash. Foodie is all about less hassle. She will draw as much as she can from that ATM and give it to Salah just because the going back and forth is a pain in the butt. She's all about like, let's make one trip and then have to worry about it again for a long time versus let me be smart and only make like a one trip every so often. So if the ATM was in Jordan, which is maybe far away from where she's at, is she going to make multiple trips and just take out only so much each trip? Nah, she's going to get it all before she goes. That way she can give it all to him and then be in the house and squat and not have to worry about going out ever again. She's close to Jordan. Still, though, she doesn't like to travel. So he's going to talk her into draw out all that you can while you can, bring it with you, and that way everything will be taken care of when you get here. He'll talk her into bringing all her money. Jordan is 1 hour away from Dara. Yeah, so he's going to... So let me get this straight. He's going to be somewhere, drive an hour to her, and then drive another hour to Jordan and back again? Don't think so. In an area of conflict where it might be dangerous to go out. Yeah, okay, this is going to go marvelously bad. Marvelously. Yeah, it doesn't work. Hey, Purple. He's going to rip out all that cash from her and leave her there. I think that's the plan. Take her cash, take her passport, take her phone. Just fleece her dry. And then look her in the eye and say, it's just business. He can leave her high and dry. If something happens to her, oh well. Not his problem, not his headache anymore. And the side bonus is if she gets stuck somewhere in Syria with no means to get home, no means to stream, the side bonus is he doesn't have to worry about her raging about him online anymore, does he? She has no way to blackmail or threaten him or expose him or his family. She's brought a lot of shame onto the family. So if he gets rid of the problem, all the better. He's got the money and he fixed a problem that was ongoing.
What you're going to build up? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be going on debts.
But I'd like to pay my debts off. Like, that's a good thing for me. I want to be debt free for the love of BG. For our future. No, you can't use credit cards there either. I may as well just cut them the fuck up. Because in Syria, you can't just go to an ATM. They don't have any. And you can't just go to an embassy. They don't have any. And you can't just use your credit card. They don't have any. At the airport, I think they have an ATM there, yeah. But I don't know if I can use it. Last time, we weren't able to use it to get my money out, so I don't think so. It makes me nervous, but at the same time, I know that Salah will take care of me. You know, it's not expensive to stay there. And like, I do plan on, like, I have like another travel plan. Like, the cats will be taken care of. I'll probably travel with Salah, like while Salah and I maybe go to Jordan. But I also want to go to like maybe some other like another country.
You know, Foodie, I know you're not taking BG. I know it would be too difficult, too much paperwork, too much money. So I'm not worried about that cat leaving Canada. I know it's not going to happen. I feel that it's just, she's not going to leave Canada. You're just grifting, using the idea of her going with you, but she's not going to go with you. But the idea of you making this trip with this cat, stressing her the fuck out. She's going to go somewhere she's not familiar. And then you're just going to leave her with different people. Bitch, shut up. Shut up. Just be quiet. Just shut up. If you're planning on traveling with this man, not that it's going to happen, but if there is a chance of it happening, leave the cat in Canada. Why stress out an animal if you don't have to? Just, you brought up a point. You said, I can't win. If I take the cat with me, I'm going to go through hell with Girl World. If I don't take her with me, I'm going to go through hell. You're right. You're kind of in a no-win situation because you put yourself there. But I will say, as a member of Girl World, if you tell people, look, I've thought about it and I'm giving or selling BG to somebody else, you're still going to get egg on your face for abandoning another pet. But that would show just a teeny tiny corn kernel of positive thought about something that is not yourself and you're doing what's right for them. And I will give you 3 seconds of applause for that, if that happens. Because for once you're not thinking about yourself, you're not being selfish. You're doing what's best for the cat and you're doing what's best for you. And it works out for both. So I encourage giving BG to somebody else or selling the cat to somebody that will care for her. She needs to be in a better home anyway, whether you're staying in Canada or you leave because you are a shitty cat owner. You shouldn't be allowed around animals, even a cockroach. You want to go travel? You want to go bounce around? Have at it, but don't take animals with you.
Like on a solo trip at some point? No, he's not going to touch my cash. That's going to be my cash. I'm not even, it's going to be my money for when I need stuff, like, you know? The thing is like life is very, very cheap there. And with no rent, no bills there, I can pay my bills online to, like, you know, my taxes and all my stuff like that I have to pay. I think that's the only thing really.
Wasn't that the plan when she went to Kuwait and Syria the first 2 times? She ran to Kuwait because she wanted to live somewhere that was cheaper. And while she was there, she was supposed to fix her tax debt. That was the plan, right? To have this man around you to take care of you. And while you're there, the cost of living isn't as great as it would be in the Western world. She was in Kuwait for 3 freaking years. And the debt did not get settled. And then she went to Syria for like 3 or 4 months. And it didn't get settled then either. So you went to Kuwait and you went to Syria and this tax debt thing is still ongoing. And you just told on yourself why you really want to go. You're talking about your tax debt. That's why you're running to Syria, because of the tax debt, because of the tax man. You're running from him. The cost of living there is almost nothing. For a couple $100 a month, you can live like a queen. So you're trying to find a place in the world where you don't have to pay any rent, you broke bitch. You're in Canada, and your addictions are so out of control, you're spending more money on food than you are your own rent. That's crazy. And you've deluded yourself into thinking, if I go to the Middle East, I can have more money for food. I can have more money for everything. Not exactly. Because your addictions are still going to be out of control. So money is still going to be spent on those things, aren't they? If there's food in Syria, you're going to find it, and you're going to find a lot of it, and you're going to blow all of your money on it and go broke. This is not a winning, successful plan, but again, I support you in your delusional thoughts and your stupidity.
Because I'm not going to have any bills from here. Just my debts. I just need to bring some cash. Like, I can stretch the cash a lot. And plus, Salah has his money, right? So I'm not bringing a lot of cash. I'm just going to calculate, like, I'm trying to think what I'll need cash for. Yeah, if I want, like, extra treats or... Because I'm going to buy gifts before I go there, so... I'll have everything I need. What is going on with my skin? Do you think it's the oil I'm using from the roadside stuff? Yeah, I'll be able to stream, but I probably won't be able to... It's not going to be easy to access my money like here, obviously. Or like in another country where... I'm like 2 hours from like Dubai or like, you know, another country where I could go. Like, it's not a big deal, like, to go there, but I can't go all the time. Like, you know, that's the problem. My mom would prefer I stay, but she knows how much I miss Salah. I want to bring collagen, but I'm afraid they're going to think it's cocaine. Unless I buy the pills. Maybe I'll go see a witch doctor in Syria. I feel like if I stay here, I'm going to spend all my money on food and weed. Yep, I'm running the fuck away from them. Bye, demons.
Another confession. She just said it. She's a severe addict, and she is spending herself broke. That literally just came out of her mouth. I'm afraid if I stay here with my addictions, like, she's going to spend herself broke. She already has. It's your fault, Foodie. I don't feel sad for you. I don't feel bad for you. You basically spent yourself broke. You had all the cheat codes to succeed, and you still failed. You had all kinds of help to have a successful life back in Canada, and you fucked up by not getting your addictions under control and indulging versus backing away. Hello, Caramel. I don't understand why you reaction channels don't boycott this woman. Why support this woman going back there? Well, I have an answer for that. A, because what we have to say to Foodie does not matter to Foodie. She's going to do what she wants to do. If you've been watching Foodie, then you would know, like, she's a defiant person. Whatever you tell her, she's going to do what she wants to do. She is a desperate woman, and she is desperately looking for a place where she can go to and live and not pay rent. So it wouldn't work anyway. And if you've been listening to her lately, she's had a lot of nasty, nasty things to say about the Western world, about the United States, about Canada. She doesn't appreciate where she lives. She doesn't appreciate the privileges and the freedoms where she lives. And she's talked really nasty about the U.S. She thinks that the Middle East is so much better. Okay, go on over to the Middle East and be happy if that's what you want to do, Foodie. But you've had all the chances in the world to be prosperous in the Western world. And instead you went to excess. You abused that freedom, that privilege. I support her going back there. She doesn't appreciate what she's been given. She doesn't appreciate the people that give it to her. So go back there. Go ahead. I'm of the thinking, Caramel, that because Foodie is so hard-headed, so incredibly hard-headed, with somebody who's stubborn as a pack of mules and hard-headed till the day is long, it sometimes takes extreme hardship for someone like Foodie to learn. At some point, she's got to learn. There's no gratitude in her attitude. Maybe it would take extreme hardship for her to have the gratitude in her attitude. She don't have it yet. Even after going to Syria and seeing the hardships of the people and the food shortages and the water shortages, even seeing it up close, she was still blind to reality. Maybe she needs a reality check by living through a hardship herself. She wants to be a victim. She wants to be the damsel in distress. Okay, put yourself in that situation and see how you cope for real. So I support her going over there. I'm not going to boycott her decision. Let a fool be a fool. They're going to do foolish things. Let her do what she wants to do. I'm just here to report on the news. I am not here to be a part of it. So that's the reason why we're like, go ahead, go. Do it. You're a hard-headed woman. You go be hard-headed. We're here to watch your stupidity and your hard-headedness.
And at the same time, I get to be with my daughter and my husband. So we gotta clean the couch. Who does this look like? Baby. I'm like a newborn. I just haven't figured out, like, you know, a plan yet to lock into, because I'm getting there. I have been doing stuff, like I'm making progress. I'm moving down my list. I had to order a new Christina Ricci because I broke my Christina Ricci.
I don't even want to know how she broke her grabber. I'm not going to let my mind go there. I'm not going to ask the question, what exactly were you trying to grab that you broke it? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I saw the grabber on the couch. I don't want to think about the possibilities. Ew, no. I don't want to know. Nobody even tell me. I can imagine. I don't want to know what the fuck you were doing with it. I don't want to see a video of you using it that way. No. She named the grabber Nabs off camera. Ew. Go to the corner, Inferno. And no rugs for you while you're there.
Got on it. So I ordered a new one. It was $13. Oh, Reachy, R-E-A-C-H-Y. It's my reaching stick. I'm gonna start putting the lightning strips that I bought last year. Oh, I gotta start shaving again. Oh, I'm renting a car mid-September. Yeah, because I'm gonna need a car. I think I want to have the car to bring BG to the vet and everything. And
another grift. I have to rent a car to take BG to the vet. You don't need a car to take her to the vet. You can take an Uber if that's all you need the car for. Just take her in an Uber. Or don't you have a mom and sister? You can't call up your mom and your sister or your aunt and say, hey, I got to take my cat to the vet. Can you help me by helping me take her to the vet? They won't help you? They'll spend entire days with you, but they can't help you with a vet visit? Get an Uber or call up your aunt or call up your mom or your sister. I'm sure they'll help you. Or is the reason why you want to rent a car because you don't really want to take the cat to the vet? You want to go see a certain somebody before you leave. I think that's the reason. That's the only reason why you want to rent a car. There's no other earthly reason why you need one. You want food, you can order off an app. You need supplies, you can order off the app. Order off Amazon, order off Uber Eats. Don't need a car rental for the day for that. You only rent a car when you want to go see Natter. So stop all that useless grifting.
Do my appointments and stuff. So mid-September and then the end of September. I'm looking at the calendar and it's like, I cannot believe that in less than 2 months, I'm going to be in another country. Not on this couch. Nothing in this apartment is going to be here. I'm going to buy a mega ton of ammonium to bring. The Illuminati. All through your body. Like a 12-gauge shotty. Am I nervous? Yes. Because I've never taken a pet before. But, oh, I gotta go get her stuff right now.
Uh-oh. Allah was in Falafel React's chat and he was answering questions about Salah. And again, I would like to repeat, I don't trust Allah. I think the timing of him popping up in the people's chats is very suspicious to me. Like, my bullshit radar is going off with that man. I got questions like, why now? Why now? What is the motivation? He's a bit of a snake oil salesman. After so long, after so many months, why now? Is he in cahoots with Foodie and Salah? Is he doing it to protect Salah? Why now? Doesn't he have a YouTube channel? Why not post a video? Why not do something there? He keeps jumping into reactor chats. Why? I'm not saying it was a bad thing for him to go to Falafel. I think it was fabulous. It pissed Foodie off. Well done, Falafel, on that one. But I question his character. What he's up to, what he wants. Maybe he's curious like the rest of us. The thing is, though, here, I would not be as suspicious of Allah if he hadn't pulled a bunch of bullshit before. Like going up on Milky Chai's panel acting like he's got tea and he didn't say shit. And then before that, he had his channel and basically leveraging what he knew about Foodie as a way to get subs. Telling people, oh, if I get 1,000 subs, then I'll spill all the tea. And he didn't do it. He fucking lied. He got what he wanted, and then Girl World did not get what they were asking for. In exchange for that, he lied to us. So he's just a shisty fucking person, and I don't trust shisty people, and I don't trust their motives. Yeah, he never did spill that tea, see? He bullshitted. He's a bullshit artist. So it's like, you're a bullshit artist, you bullshitted us before, and then you pop up out of nowhere. My question is why? Did you get paid to do that? Did you get put up to that? And if so, why? What's the motivation? Hello, Debbie. He also said, Debbie, that if she came back to Kuwait, Foodie did, that he would have her arrested or charged. He never did. Did I see her rage? That could be planned. And I say that, hold on, I say that because she's been talking a lot about Rosie lately. Being pissed about Rosie. Rosie lives rent-free in her head. She knows that her views are lagging. She knows that her money is lagging. And I think she's been trying to figure something out to get the attention back on her. Especially if she's got some kind of trip or move planned. Isn't it suspicious, the timing? that all of a sudden she's got a trip planned or a move planned. She's got to make money. She needs to raise money. She's grifting from people, and she's got to find a way to get those views up. So like all of this drama out of nowhere for what? And then people popping up like, I've got viable questions. Like if she's going somewhere, if she's doing something, she's got to raise as much money as possible. So it feels like different people are being pulled on stage to help with that. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong about this, it's okay. But I'm approaching this from a place of suspicion. Like all the people that are on stage right now, none of them are honest. They're all shiesty. What's that? Look at Milky Chai's chat from yesterday. Y'all give me just a second. One moment, please. I got to knock at the door. Sorry about that, y'all. I just had somebody knock at the door from the electric company. I guess they're doing like a survey for this building, and I'm like, I don't even handle my electric bill. It's part of my rent, so like it's just like you talk to the person who manages this place. Anyway, sorry about that. I just heard the knock, 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 and I'm like, who's that? Go away. I'm live streaming. I know you got a job to do, but I'm busy. Okay, so back to Foodie's thing. So Allah was in Falafriako's chat and was answering questions about Salah. Ew. Let's see what was said.
You guys want to know what the real tea is? Salah had a lawsuit brought against him by the Kuwaiti government due to his alleged animal rights violations regarding Bruce Lee, in addition to questionable practices because he was living with a woman he had no business living with because they were not married. Their marriage was never filed in the courthouse. Ala clarified. He's saying, in order for an Arab to file a marriage in the Kuwaiti courthouse, the person that they are marrying has to have some kind of legitimacy in terms of a visa. Because again, I know this is confusing if you're not from the Arab world, but if you are from a poor Arab country, okay, think about stereotypical poor Arab countries, Lebanon, Syria, Palestine, like we're struggling. To a rich Arab country, okay, and this happens to a lot of Palestinians and Syrians. If they go to Kuwait, Qatar, wherever, they are not granted citizenship. They're given something called an iqameh, which is like, it's like a work visa. It's not like how in the West, in the US is extremely generous historically with giving citizen to people. The rich Arab countries don't do that. They're very, very exclusive with who they give their citizenship to. They don't really give it to anyone. Salah, although he was born and raised in Kuwait, he is not Kuwaiti. He's just Kuwaiti by birth, and he has some kind of papers that allows him to live there at the mercy of the crown or like the government, okay? So he didn't have legitimate papers in the sense that he was a Kuwaiti like national. So Chantal was nothing to him. She was just a random girl living there. And so the government was investigating why they were living together. He tried to bring her on the down low. That didn't work. They had to flee from their first apartment because they were getting investigated. Again, this is everything Adat told me. And so he moved to a new house, and he was actually ashamed of Chantal. He was ashamed that his friends would meet her and see her because. To be fair to Ala, I asked him a lot of questions, and he honestly replied, I don't know. I don't keep in touch with him. So if he really wanted to spin a tall tale, he could have just answered. But a lot of questions I asked him regarding Chantal and Salah in the current time, he said, I don't know. I don't keep in touch with him. Yeah, so they weren't able to get married, and that's why Salah fled Kuwait. And I said this before, and I'll say it again. Salah being kicked out of Kuwait was a huge blow, not just to him, but to his family, because he was probably working and sending money back, or at the very least, not being a liability to his family. His dad still is able to travel and work in between Kuwait and Syria, and his dad does that. Ala does not know if his dad is sick right now or not. He's also not sure if Salah's dad is retired, but he did confirm that Salah's dad has a very respectable, not high paying, but a high prestige job. He oversees curriculum development and implementation in Kuwait. Word for word, that is what Salah said. He said that Chantal has ruined his life because he had to flee Kuwait. He has nothing in Syria. And I just want to reiterate something that Ala said when I asked him what, because, you know, we were so curious. Does Salah's family in Syria, do they know what Chantal said about them? He said, like, falafel, the people in Syria cannot find food to fill their bellies. They are not concerned with internet drama or what this BBB is saying about them. Ala is saying, to begin with, Salah has bought Chantal to Kuwait to extract money from her via her YouTube. On top of that, that was Salah's plan. But then Chantal, what her plan was to bring Salah to Kuwait. She arrived to Kuwait and she was like, damn, I don't gotta pay rent. Bills are low. I'm gonna stay here. And that's what happened. So she kind of foiled Salah's plan because she liked how far her salary from YouTube in Canadian dollars could stretch in Kuwait. That is what he's saying. He's saying the proof's in the pudding. He quit his job so that he could videotape her all up and down Kuwait. Oh my God, Ala is saying at the end, she herself did not want to bring him to Canada for citizenship because she saw how low the expenses were in Kuwait and how far her salary, taxes. You guys, I was mistranslating a word. I thought he was saying salary, but darayib means taxes. I mistranslated a word. My bad. Okay. She was tax evading. She's tax evading, and he's saying that God has sent her the gift of a free chauffeur to drive her around and film her. And she's tax evading. That's what she liked about Kuwait. He's saying that no, Salah was never married, and he won't get married after her because he's broke as hell. Because Chantal ruined his life and left him. So now he has no money. So he has no prospects. I'm asking Ada what Salah's family thinks about her attitude online and the age difference between them. What do you think is their opinion of someone that has shown her body online without clothes and has slept with so-and-so and the entire world online knows about it? He's saying that in the first house that they lived in, she didn't fit because the bathroom was too small. Ala just...
Oh my God. Okay, that was a lot. Let's recap for a second. I hate to stop Falafel because she's on a serious roll here. I hate to just stop the tape and give commentary, but I have to. So it sounds like Foodie went over to Kuwait and she just liked the idea so much of being somewhere where she didn't have to pay rent like she would in the Western world. She's like, oh, I want to stay here. I like being here and not having to pay very much money. And that's why she wants to go back to Syria. Like, she was supposed to go over there and just visit. But girlfriend was like, I don't want to visit. I want to live here. I want to find a way to live here. And she was basically living there using the visa system. Like configuring the whole visa system of like, how long do I have to stay in Canada? I'm going to stay the least amount of time and spend the majority of time over in the Middle East. And she was working, technically working in the Middle East because she was earning money the whole fucking time. She was making money while she was in Syria. She was making money while she was in Kuwait. She didn't have a working visa, like a worker's permit. She had a visitor's visa, which means you should go over there, take some pictures, look around, do the touring, and then get the fuck out. But she was using Kuwait and Syria as a working environment. So she was talking to Salah. Salah wanted to come to Canada. He wanted to see Niagara Falls. That was his plan. And Foodie's like talking him up. Oh yeah, you can come here. We'll come here someday. Stringing him along. Bullshitting him. And then she goes over to Kuwait. And she's thinking to herself, well, I don't want to go back to Canada. She had no intention of bringing him to Canada and helping him get citizenship. She didn't want to stay in Canada and pay those bills and pay that rent. And I'm sure she was coming up with all kinds of excuses about why they couldn't go, why that she couldn't get him citizenship, to keep stringing him along so she can get cheap rent. You broke bitch, Chantal. Broke. You're broke. Even when she first went to Kuwait, she couldn't help him get citizenship because of her tax debt, which has never been settled. So as long as that tax debt is ongoing, he's never going to get citizenship. Ever. It's just not going to happen. She can't sponsor him. She never wanted to sponsor him. She wanted him to sponsor her in her cheap lifestyle. And she hid the fact that those $20,000, $30,000 paychecks that she used to get during Crack at Olympics, that was long ago and that's never coming back. She's making less and less and less money. And I think her plan was she wanted to go to Syria. She talked about only getting one plane ticket, not two. But her plan, I'm sure, was to go to Syria and essentially squat after a while. Just get there, get it. I just have to get into his house. Get into his house, run out of money, be unable to stream on Kick, make even less money, get to a place of absolute zero. And then when that happens, she can use the lack of money as an excuse to stay there. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't leave. I think that's the plan. Find somewhere where she can't be evicted. She's going to be hidden from society, but they can't evict her. And she has a home around her. I win. That's her idea. I win. If I go to another country and I initially have money, but then I run out, but I'm unable to make money, I've still got a place to stay that I can't be evicted from. Even if it's a place that is not so great, they can't get rid of me. I'm stuck here with him. I win. I feel sad, though, hearing about the people in Syria. The water shortages, the food shortages. My heart goes out to them. That's horrible. And I hope that things get better for them. Like the struggles they must be going through. I hope things are better for you, Syria.
Said the day that news of the Red Room came out, Salah's world was turned upside the F down. Oh, he's shading Salah. He's saying that Salah pretty much couldn't find anything in anyone in front of him he'd stick it inside of, but that he's dumb and he's like inappropriate. He's dumb and he's inappropriate. So Ala is saying that Salah is dumb and that anything in front of him, even if it's a garbage can, Bermil is like a barrel, like an oil barrel. He's saying that even if Salah saw an oil barrel in front of him, he'd insert it. Okay, I'm sorry, it's graphic. I'm translating. I'm the translator. He's saying he would enter it, but that he's dumb and he's like horny, so he just fell into a dumb trap.
How can he air out business when after he lied about us the first time and said that we stole water from the kids in the desert, we cut him off?
Actually, that wasn't a lie, Foodie. What he said wasn't a lie. Because you yourself did a fucking live where you were showing all the stuff you took from the campsite. Do you not remember that? I remember that. You were showing all the water and the napkins and everything you took from the campsite. You're like, look at all this stuff. Yeah, because you pilfered it from the campsite. You and Salah loaded up the car, took everything you could, the food, the water, the napkins, the snacks. You laughed about it. Vile. Taking food and water from a campsite where there are people and children, bitch, children. Leaving all those people out there and those kids with no fucking water. The fuck's wrong with you? So he didn't lie. You did that. You showed the proof on camera. I remember the video.
There's no business to air out. None of us have talked to that loser. in fucking, he's just mad his head looks like it weighs 500 pounds. We have not talked to this idiot. Zero. Go ahead. I mean, literally, like, I'm probably one of the only people on the internet that airs out my own business. There's nothing to air out, like, never. There's nothing that anyone will reveal about me that you already didn't know. If anyone wants to believe that clout chaser, go for it. I don't care. It's not going to change my life. Look at me, beezing, unbeknownst to what they're even saying. Who cares? Well, I could say a lot about him too, Dainty Farts, but I'm not going to give him the time of day.
That part. So you guys saw that comment that just flashed on screen. Somebody told Foodie, he's saying that you're tax evading. She didn't touch it. She left that comment alone. You're not denying what he's saying is true. Interesting. Somebody said, oh, he's saying you're tax evading. She didn't argue against it. She didn't say, that's a lie. I'm not tax evading. You didn't dispute that. So there must be elements of truth in what he's saying, because she is not disputing it at all. No, she doesn't have an argument. Let's go back to that comment. Hold on. So Dainty Fart says, he said you're evading taxes. Salah is dumb and would F a trash can if he could. And that your whole relationship is fake. That comment came up and she didn't say anything about it. Too much truth for you, Foodie? Is somebody telling the truth about you and you know they're telling the truth? You know that your relationship is fake, that the marriage is fake, and that you're evading taxes because you are. You told on yourself earlier. You said you paid $20,000 in your debt, but there's still $40,000 plus left. So you're still in debt. Still heavily in debt. And that's why you're so focused on trying to find a cheap place in the world where you can live and not pay rent. You're trying to run somewhere that's rent-free. Imagine, you could stay in Canada and fix your shit, but rather than stay where you are, where it's safe, and fix your shit, you're going to run from your shit. Like that's going to fix anything. It's not. But again, I support you in your stupid choices and decisions. You are known for them. Go for it. I think you've had many plans since you've been back in Canada, and none of them worked. You wanted to be with Nader? He said, go fuck yourself. You wanted Peeps to move in and pay part of the rent and be your caretaker. He gave you the middle finger too. You want to go to your family and have them take care of you. They straight up told you no. So now you're running to Salah because that's the only place you have left to run. Isn't it? Tell me I'm lying. You're in bad health. You're very sick. You said yourself earlier, your addictions are out of control. You spent yourself broke. Another reason to leave. Because you can't control yourself. You don't want to control yourself. What you want to do is take you and all your problems and your addictions to another country so you can continue to live that way. Because over in Syria, on $200 a month, you can be royalty. You can't do that here in the Western world. And you know that. $200 a month will take you very far over there, not over here. And I'm not putting down Syria. I pray for Syria. That the conditions for all the people get better. She's so pathetic, though. Pathetic. That she's running to a war-torn country thinking that's going to make her live like a queen. Ridiculous. Stupid. Fucking stupid.
I could say a lot about him too, Dainty Farts, but I'm not going to give him the time of day. And how would he know anything about my tax situation? Like, he doesn't even know me. Like, he doesn't talk. I don't talk to him. He's full of shit. If I was tax evading, I'd be in jail or in deep shit. Like, well, we don't need to hear that, Dainty Farts, actually, so bye. See ya. You're just in here to cause trouble. We don't need that. Go over there and watch. That's what you want to do. Bye. I don't know if it's still raining. If people want to listen to a known liar, loser who sells USB cables for a fucking living, go for it. Scams people with them too. Haters guzzling down their haterade. Yeah, choke on it. And by the way, if anyone thinks I'm going to Syria to tax evade, no, because I still have to pay taxes. That doesn't just go away. A more affordable life maybe, but you still have to pay your debts. And he's a fucking idiot tard. Like, if he's talking... Actually, you know what? I hope that she saves her live stream, because I'm going to tell Salah about it. And the fact that he's in Kuwait talking shit about Salah when he's not allowed to be talking about people online in that country. Yeah. Like, he's literally not supposed to talk about us. And he treats his wife like a...
Chantal, did it ever occur to you, like I just had this thought, did it ever occur to you that maybe the reason why Allah did not go up on panel with Falafel, and I'm just speculating here, I'm free to speculate, he did not go up on panel, she was just translating what he said, but he did not show his face. So who are you going to sue? He didn't show his face. He just got in the chat, and his words are being translated by a third party. So how are you going to sue him? Yeah, no face, no case. He can easily say, it wasn't me, and where's the proof going to be? There's going to be none. Smart. Very, very smart. Now that I'm thinking about it, very smart way of doing that. No face, no case. I'm not on panel. You can't see me, but I can get my thoughts out there anyway. Smart. Who are you going to sue? What else you got to say, Foodie?
A dog. Like, he literally barks at her. He treats his wife like a dog. Shit Shabib was talking shit about us. Contact a lawyer in Kuwait.
Girl, shut up. You're probably fake texting right now. You're on your phone trying to act like a badass. I'm texting Salah. I'm going to tell on you. I'm going to tell him to sue you with what money? The slushy machine money? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to tell Salah to take the slushy machine money and sue Allah? The few times that I've seen Allah on camera, like, he's a businessman. He's got a little bit of money. He's not wealthy, but he's a hustler, is Allah. He's the one that's got the car and the watch, and he hustles and he sells things. So does Salah have the money to sue Allah? No. Yeah, Allah and his wife have a nice relationship and they have a home. They're not, moving from place to place. So he's got some financial stability that Salah obviously does not have. And you're going to try to sue him? Good luck. Does he remember what you said about his wife? You guys can get countersued for that. You sure you want to go there? You sure you want to do that? There's video proof of what you said about his wife. So I don't think he wants to go there. Like, that footage can be brought up. Like, somebody can get arrested over that. I don't think you want to go down that path of starting the suing process.
He has family there too. Okay, anyways. That Hanzir will be dealt with. Yeah, he started it, by the way. Like, he literally started this whole thing. He literally, called Salah one day and was like, he flipped out because his SUV was in the background of my vlog. Like, who can even tell it's yours? Like, who cares? So he's like, tell your Sharmuta to take that out of the video or I'm gonna go to the cops. So you're gonna call me that now? no. So then I started calling him and his wife that and making fun of them, and we got into a big feud. Bye, Unflicked Bean.
Damn.
This comment, Foodie, Allah didn't want to F you. It's logistically impossible. It's like screwing up a sack of potatoes. Yeah, Allah did not want Foodie. He never wanted Foodie. He was just angry that she did a video and his license plate was shown on camera. And she's like, oh, nobody would have known it was his car. You can look stuff up. I can see why Allah would be angry. Because he doesn't want to be associated with all her nonsense. And he doesn't want people looking him up. So she was showing a personal detail that really she shouldn't have shown. So yeah, maybe he was angry about that. He had a right to be angry. It's like, this is your vlog. This is your video. You can't use the blur tool. You can't take it out. Because she doesn't care about other people and how things that she shows affects their lives.
Bye, Unflicked Bean.
Damn.
You weren't there. You don't know what the fuck he wanted. And it doesn't matter if he wanted to fuck or not. That's not the point. It's very inappropriate for a man in that culture to ask for a friend's wife's phone number for any reason. Any reason at all. Anyways, enough about those motherfuckers. So how's it going? Should we go out now? Salah has a business. You still work in the fucking electronics store selling fucking USB keyboards. He's jealous. That's the problem.
Listen to her trying to be superior. Oh, he's still working at a store and making money. What's wrong with that? He's making money. I don't see Allah on the internet begging for money like your husband does. I don't see Allah bringing a child on camera, grifting a child to get money. No, I think that was Salah. I think that's you too. What's wrong with him having an ordinary job and making money? The two of you idiots are such scum that she'll put a child on camera and put her at risk trying to make a little bit of coin because you're both fucking broke and stupid. Like, that's how low the two of you are. Despite the fact that you're a grown-ass adult and Salah's a grown-ass adult, and between the both of you, you should have enough money where you don't have to put a child on camera. You do. So broke and so desperate, you'll snatch a kitten out of the park trying to make extra money. How is it that you can work and he can work, and even though the both of you could work together and make money, you'll grab at children and animals to fucking make money? How desperate and stupid are you to do things like that? If that's what you got to do to make money, both of you log off and go get a real job. Go work behind a counter or something. Obviously, the internet is not for you.
Look when he tried to get with Jessica Messica, somebody from the West. He's jealous. He asked Salah to hook him up. Whenever Salah told him that I'm coming to Kuwait and that he has a girlfriend, like he has a wife or what, like, well, at the time we weren't married, he asked Salah to hook him up with someone from the West. And I can say all this because I'm in a free country right now. Like this comment, did you know a guy is claiming you and Salah were never married and he's being sued by the Kuwait government? That's crazy, right? Okay. Whatever. Fine. If you want to think we're not married, think that. That's fine. If he lives in Kuwait, he would know that you have to be married as man and woman to live together. You can't even rent a fucking apartment without showing your marriage certificate. I'm actually like floored at the level of stupidity. Like, you can't be.
If I remember correctly, during the Kuwait arc, Salah wasn't there all the time. I think the apartment was under somebody else's name, and she was supposed to be the only occupant, and that's why Salah was coming and going, acting like a visitor. He wasn't there full time. He was kind of sneaking around and sneaking in and out. That's what I think. I think that's also why he had his own room in the apartment. The room with the no doorknob and the floor bell, that was his room. They didn't share a bedroom together. That's why his stuff was separate from her stuff. They were never a couple. How can you have a marriage and your stuff is in one room and your husband's stuff is in another room? And he's constantly coming and going, in and out of the house. Yeah, she was scared whenever there was a knock at the door. Why? So I think the apartment was rented for her, but technically he wasn't supposed to be living there. But he could come and go as he pleased, maybe acting like a tour guide or Uber driver or something, and they were doing all this shit on the down low. But notice she's going to go back to Syria, and the place she's talking about, he's not going to be living there. So it's the same arrangement, just in a different country. The house I'm going to be staying at, I'm going to be there, and I'm going to live there alone. And then he's just going to drive from the family home over to me. But why? If you're a married couple, you should be allowed to live together. Why is he staying at the family home while you're in a separate area? What husband lives away from their wife? Why is it wherever you go, you're by yourself? And he just shows up periodically. Same situation, different place.
That dumb. It's embarrassing. Do you have to show a marriage certificate in Kuwait to live together as man and woman? Yes, you generally need to show an attested marriage certificate to rent an apartment together in family designated buildings in Kuwait, and they check with the government. Cohabitation for unmarried couples is illegal under local law, meaning landlords and building caretakers.
Question. If you guys were on the up and up, if everything was fine, then why did he and you get kicked out of Kuwait for breaking the law? If you were within the law and it wasn't a loophole marriage, why did you flee and why did he flee? Why hasn't he been back in Kuwait? I mean, it'd be much better living in Kuwait than Syria. Why is he stuck in Syria? Answer me that, Foodie. Why isn't he allowed back in Syria? He would have a better life in Syria, I'm sure. More business opportunity. Why is he stuck in Syria? Because he fucked up, and you fucked up too. You blew up his life in Kuwait. He can't go back there. You can't go back there. I notice the two of you aren't booking tickets for Kuwait. Ever since then, you're staying away from there. You'll go to Syria, but you won't go to Kuwait. Why? Because you both broke the law and you got caught. And you know you got caught. He got caught. So you can't go back there. You burned that bridge. But if you were a married couple, there would be no problem, right? But obviously there is a problem because you weren't married.
Routinely ask for proof of marriage before signing over a lease and handing over the keys. I've literally just proved with a single fucking Google search that they like to use on the regular to try to prove me wrong, except when they're wrong, that you cannot live together. Like, just admit that you're just a piece of shit that just wants to see someone suffer, but it's not gonna fucking happen. Like, we're still beezing. I don't know. And if I go down, so does all your pathetic content. Because I'm sorry, but I don't get it. Like, I find Rosie fucking boring. So who are you gonna cover? Give them the double finger.
Bitch, don't worry about it. What do you care what happens in girl world? Why do you care who we cover? Does it matter? It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter to you who we cover. What our content is, how we make our money. Don't worry about us. We'll be just fine. There are lots of cows out in the field, girlfriend. We'll find one. If it ain't Rosie, it'll be somebody else. Or we can do other things. There's lots of things on YouTube to do. There's lots of other content to do. You aren't the end all be all of content. Girl, shut up. Who are you going to cover? You going to cover Rosie? Why not? She's doing a lot more than you. She's more interesting than you. She's annoying, but she's interesting, which is more than I can say about you these days. I'm sick of seeing that cloud couch. I'm sick of seeing you laying on it, looking like a gluttonous mummy, just laying on that couch like you're ready to fall asleep. Get your ass off out the couch and do shit. You don't even sit up anymore. You lay down for every damn stream. I'm getting real sick of seeing that bridge too. We've seen too much of that. Find something else to do. Acting like you're ready to fall over. Get your ass up and do something.
Yeah, they can, but I'm never going to show it. Like, if you want to think we're not married, who cares? But to think that we're not, and then to claim to know the laws of Kuwait, but then, like, it's like selective ignorance or something. I don't know. No, I will start stamina bees when I feel like it. Which will be never, but I will do it eventually. She needs a, oh, I forgot to get her stuff. I'll have money. Salah has money. And I'm bringing cash. And if I go, like, I'm not going to need, like, money like I need here. Here, the amount of bills are insane. There, I just
Oh my God, shut up. The amount of bills here are insane. No, they're not. All of us, we know how to manage our bills and our rent, don't we? And we're not making like $8,000 a month like Foodie. How is it that we can make it but she can't? Yeah, her rent's like $2,200, and she's going to the green store every day. She's going to Costco several times a day, getting DoorDash every day, and then she has the nerve to complain about her rent. Girl, be quiet. Quiet. Shh. You can afford the rent. You can afford the bills. More than afford it. Even if they increase your rent by $100, that's just what, one day of DoorDash? It's not that big of a sacrifice. Chantal, you know what? I'm going to clock some shit right now. Hold on. So, let's talk about her smoking habit. Just her smoking habit, not her green habit. I mean, her eating habit. So, she smokes an entire pack of those green sticks a day. That's $20 for one pack, right? She'll go through at least one pack a day, every day. So 20 times 7 is $140, right? So times 4, which is a month, let's see. Y'all want to know how much she's spending on smokes? Just smokes? $560 fucking dollars. Just for that. Just for stuff to halfway smoke outside. $140 a week times 4 weeks is $560. Her rent is $2,200. Okay. So $220 plus $460, that brings it to $2,640, I believe. And then she said she spends $100 a day on DoorDash. So $100 a day times 30 days is $3,000. So let's add it all up, chat. Let me just fucking see right here. All right, where's my pen and paper? I got some paper right the fuck here. Hold up. $2,200 for her rent. All right. Then we've got $560 for her smokes. Okay, and then we've got $3,000 for food, and I don't even know how much her groceries cost. So we've got $3,200 between the food and the rent. Add another $560. That would be, okay. No, I did that wrong. That was my bad. Let's see, 5,200 between those two. $560, 6, 7, 5. So just between the rent, the smokes, and the food, that's nearly $6,000 right there. That's not counting her groceries. That's not counting her runs over to Tim Hortons or her Starbucks or her junk food or any rugs she might be buying. So yeah, an expensive ass lifestyle. Just for 3 things, you're spending almost $6,000. And if you add in all the other miscellaneous Dollar Tree shit, that probably brings it closer to 7 or 8. Yeah, in 1 month. In 1 month. So if she cut out her green habit, and if she cut out the DoorDash habit, then her bills would be a lot more manageable. But she's complaining about, oh, it's too expensive here. No, it's not that it's too expensive. It's just that your habits are too expensive. Your habits cost more than your actual bills and rent. That is the fucking problem. You could live just fine here on what you make on Kick and YouTube, but you're complaining like your habits are so out of control, you're running to Syria because you can't manage it anymore. So don't come and cry to me about your bills. Your bills are not your problem. Your rent isn't even your problem. It's your habits. Your habits are too much. They cost too much, and you're not making the money you used to buy all your shit.
I have to make sure that I pay my debts, and that's it. Going to live a poor life. No, I'm just joking. Well, AI said that there's no foreseeable future of like plausible way that Israel will completely occupy Syria, but there is an occupation at like a border, but no, I'm not worried about them. If things start to get bad, I'll just try to get out, but I don't know. No, he's not in trouble with authorities. That's a blatant lie. Sorry, but if you're rage baiting like dainty farts, you're gonna be blocked. Like, why are they even watching that shit? Like, why would you watch hater channel?
A, because it's entertaining. B, because Falafel Reacts is she's an entertaining lady. People can go where they like. They can watch who they like. Falafel's fantastic. Great reactor. Fantastic. What do you care what people watch? What do you care what they listen to? You expect people to tune in every day and watch you just laying on a couch and stuffing your face, but they're not allowed to go somewhere and be entertained by somebody else? It's your fault. Your streams are boring. You made them that way. People get bored seeing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, exactly, Mrs. Peel. What about me? That's exactly what she's doing. What about me? Why aren't people paying attention to me? Give us a reason to pay attention to you. Give us a reason to react to you. Sitting there streaming all day long doing what? Complaining, whining, bitching about your bills and your rent. Girl, be quiet. Going beneath the bridge and smoking, sneaking around the property smoking, acting like a juvenile. Girls, no. What is Foodie doing right now? I don't know. She's live. I'm not concerned with what she's doing right now because I know it's probably going to be boring. I'm sure if it was interesting, people in the chat would tell me and I would go peek. I would peek. But y'all haven't said anything yet, so I know it's boring. What? I don't want to go and be bored. I want to stay where it's interesting. I don't want to fall asleep in front of my monitor. I ain't got time for that. She can be boring if she wants to. I just don't have to watch. I got other things to do. That's just how it is.
Then come in here and act all chummy. Fuck out of here. Feel the rain on your teats. No one else will milk them for you. I'll have to sleep under the bridge tonight. I need friggin' Tim Hortons. What all needs to be done before the big move? A lot of stuff. I don't even know where to begin to tell you. I've done some of it though. Like I'm aligning all the ducks. I ordered a bunch of underwear. Okay, how about we do a 14-hour shift tomorrow?
No, no, no.
I'm gonna check what's on DoorDash, actually. I'm curious.
You know what's missing about this trip? I'll tell you the one thing I've noticed that's missing. Where is the happiness? Normally when she's going to go see Salah, she's happy. Isn't she? She's excited. Where is it this time? It's not there. She's acting irritated and angry about this trip. Is she not? And other times that she had to travel to go see him, she was happy, she was excited, she was pumped up, she was ready. But not this time. It's like she's not looking forward to the trip. She's not looking forward to seeing him. Like this is a trip she does not want to make. Isn't that odd? That she's been away from her husband for 9 months. You would think that a wife would be excited to see their husband after so long. Like I get to be with the man that I love and he gets to be with me and we get to be in love again. Where's the excitement? Oh, thank you here. She isn't buying new clothes. Doesn't seem to be saying goodbye to Pete's and the family. Yeah, that's true. If she were really going on a trip, why not buy new clothes? Like whenever she travels, she buys a whole new wardrobe. She buys new clothes for the trip. She makes a point to say goodbye to her family and spend time with Pete's. Not this time. Why? Is it because she's bullshitting and she's not leaving? She's just grifting money for a move locally? Could be. She doesn't want to go to her Beezers and say, I have to move someplace local. And she's trying to see what money she can gather up to make that happen. So it's either what? A, I'm going to escape to the Middle East and go somewhere and squat in a home that may or may not be comfortable for the rest of my life until the day I die, or I'm going to grift money and somewhere get an apartment in Canada. One of the two. So which is it going to be? Are you grifting money for a move in Canada? Or are you really going to try to fly the Middle East? Whatever it is, you're not happy about it. That's for sure. You're not happy about a possible move. You're not happy about going to Syria. And I think it's because something in you is saying, don't do it. Bad idea. Stupid. So stupid. You know this is stupid. Like that voice in her head is screaming at her, this is dumb. This is really stupid. Don't fucking do it. And she doesn't want to hear it. She's trying to make that voice be quiet. And it's not being fucking quiet. It's loud this time. It's real loud. Like, what is wrong with you? You are being an idiot. She's backed herself into a corner. How is she going to get herself out? I don't know. I'm just here to report when she does get in that corner and the way she gets out. Hello, Bella. She asked Squeaky last night about coming by to pick up items, and BG was spoken in the conversation too. about Squeaky watching BG. It was on the chat feed. Oh. So BG might end up with Squeaky? I can see that. Well, you know what? I don't like Squeaky. She's weird. But I hope that if Squeaky does get BG, that BG finally gets cared for. I really do. I hope that Squeaky is a decent cat owner and feeds her and gives her water and cares for her. Do the right thing, Squeaky. You're a weirdo, but do the right thing by that cat. She deserves it. Is she freaking out right now, Mrs. Peel? What about Mickey D's, Timmy's? Well, you want to go over there. You're not going to have that stuff there. Once again, Chantal, you have a decision to make. Are you committed to your husband or are you committed to your addictions? Because you can't be committed to both. You can't be married to your addictions and married to a husband at the same time. They won't work together. You've tried that before with Natter. Didn't work. It's not going to work this time either. You got to pick one. You can't do both. Do you love Salah enough to make the trip and let go of your addictions? Or do you hold on to your addictions? Because either way, there's ruin. You grab onto him, financial ruin. You stay in Canada and you don't get impatient, financial ruin. This video game has no good endings. Because you don't care about yourself. You caused this to happen. You got to deal with the consequences now. You can't run from them anymore.
I have to go down and get it and make small talk with people. I know I said no ordering, but I delayed my start date. Do you like the smell of your own farts? No. I don't like the eggy ones.
I'm disgusted.
I don't mind some of them though, I guess. I thought my mukbang was done. Because I was feeling how hard the floor was, and I was like, oh, this would be so perfect.
Why would she show that on camera? She brought it up on her phone, the clip of her like farting on camera. Of all the clips, why that one? Gross. You nasty. It was bad enough we saw it the first time. Why are you bringing it back up? You're supposed to be a Muslim wife. And you're going to be traveling to your Muslim husband. And before your trip, you're going to show a clip of you passing gas and giggling about it. Just nasty. Nasty.
I'm gonna eat this first. No. Why can't I function like a human being right now? I know, I'm almost done the ice cream. She's gonna sniff, look. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh my god, she's sniffing it. Peachy! No, I don't want to eat. DoorDash. Okay, that blizzard was really good, like the chunks of brownie. I'm glad I got the small though, because that was... looks like
Holy crap. So we had ice cream and now we're going for a poutine. You keep on keeping on, Foodie. I don't know exactly when you're heading out or trying to head out, but you'll get another 20, 50 pounds before you go at the rate you're going. Go ahead. You eat yourself right out of that plane seat. You go for it. You do that. All it means for us is a delicious rage, and I'm here for it.
looks like a standard fast food puts in. Wow, that's a lot of cheese. Bismillah. Okay, the bun is like really soft. So there's pepper jack cheese, crispy chicken. Why does Zio hate me? I feel like she doesn't have a sense of humor about herself. Like, she's the one who posted Quiet on the Creek. Of course we're gonna, like, joke around. Yeah, Rosie definitely seems like she can't take a joke. Like, fuck, I'm not eating all the bread. Excuse me, sorry. I gotta go to the bathroom now. That was quick. BG has small dainty turds.
Mommy has diarrhea. Leave me alone.
I feel like I shouldn't eat for a few days. Give my stomach a chance to heal. It's been feeling weird with all the diet. And it's been that way. I've gone multiple times a day for many years. Oh my god.
I know that's disgusting for her to talk about diarrhea, but one thing that I would like to say in response to that is her having diarrhea like that, her body's telling on her. Because she only has diarrhea like that when she has a B moment, when she's doing nothing but having B moments, one right after the other. Chantal does not have a gallbladder, hasn't had a gallbladder for years. She eats oily, greasy ass food, the things she should be avoiding. But she stuffs herself full of food so often that she has the diarrhea. She won't stop eating. I'm sure that if a doctor did surgery on her and looked at her insides, he would see what a mess they are. So back during Cracked Olympics, when she was on the nose powder, shall we say, the party powder, the party favor powder, she never got diarrhea like this. And that's because the party powder kept her from eating. She didn't have to worry about being near a bathroom. And then and now she's having constant diarrhea. That tells me she's having B moment after B moment after B moment after B moment. It's nonstop. For her body to be so internally distressed out, she's eating constantly. She's not stopping. And if she's thinking about going on a trip, she's doing that thing that sometimes addicts do. If they know that they're going to go somewhere where they don't have access to things, which are their addictions and their habits, something in them will almost panic. Like, I know I'm going to go without. I know I'm going to go without. So they will overdo in preparation for the lack of supply. Does that make sense? Like, something in them will get triggered where they're like, I don't want to trigger anybody, so I'll just put it this way. Oh, I'm addicted to cotton balls. I love cotton balls. I'm used to having 600 pounds of cotton balls around me all day. But I'm going to an area where there's going to be no cotton balls. So while I'm here, while I can have the cotton balls around me, I am going to surround myself in them to prepare myself to go to the area where there are no cotton balls. Like, there's almost like a panic trigger of, I've got to buffer myself, I've got to prepare myself for not having access to cotton balls. So I'm going to do all the cotton balls. I'm going to go to every store. I'm going to buy all the bags. I'm going to put them on the floor. I'm going to roll around in them because I know soon I won't be able to do that. Does that make sense? Because a lot of addicts, they go to rehab, they always like, I need one more drink. I need one more hit. This is her version of that. Yeah, fear of loss. So this is her version of that. Internally, she's panicking of going to an area where she can't get everything she wants. So it's like, I'm going to overindulge as long as I can to prepare myself for the substance famine.
God, I got a hate email from somebody, Marie W. These women are fucking demented. Everyone knows their Salah's dirty little secret. Oh no. And he's embarrassed by you. He's literally publicly every day telling me how beautiful I am, but okay, in front of hundreds of people. That's why you're not allowed anywhere near his family home. He has to hide you. They don't even know he's still talking to you. I love how they just know. They just think they know. You are not married to him. Canada would know if you were, and there's no record of you being married.
Marriage license or public record. He's in your chat begging for money for a slushy machine, and he owns businesses? He's a mentally challenged loser that you are taking advantage of because no one else claimed you.
Go! It'll be a blast. Yeah, I am going. He's going to be shooketh seeing you in person, filterless.
That ain't a lie. Is there anything that person said that was untrue? And Chantal, you're trying to use the argument of he's coming into my chat and claiming me as a means to defend yourself against people saying he's ashamed of me. Here's the thing. He's coming into your chat and he's love bombing you, if that's even him. But let's just say for a minute it is him for real, which I don't think all the time it is. That's on your channel, in your chat, where nobody can see him. This is not a situation personal, like around actual family members or his father or the people that he personally lives around. This is a YouTube channel that only certain people know about and certain people watch, versus being in a country surrounded by actual fucking people that can see him and you face to face. So even if he's in your chat claiming you, it's not public. It's off the public path. I guarantee you that if you went to Syria, he will never take you around his family. He will never tell his family members that you're even there. You will be his dirty little secret that he's pumping for money. I know you will never show photos of being around his family. But him coming in your chat means nothing. He's there to grift. He's not even there to check in on you. Do you know what I don't see? Here is a big thing. What husband who is away from his wife, why doesn't he come into her chat and ask her how she's doing? How are you doing, sweetheart? Are you feeling okay today? Are you well? No emotional questions like that. It's always about money. If you care about somebody, you get on the phone with them, you're like, are you doing okay? How are you doing? How was your day? He never says that. He doesn't just come in to talk to her. He doesn't ask her how she's doing. He doesn't want to know if she's sick or she's well. Or if she's sick, is she okay? Is she going to go to the hospital? He's not encouraging her to go get healthy in Canada. It's always about, I'm here for money. Can somebody send me money for a slushy machine? Can somebody send me money for real estate? It's about money. If you had a real husband, Foodie, he'd be asking about your health. He'd be inquiring about how you're doing and being concerned about that, but he's not concerned. He never expresses concern. Yeah, he don't care. He cares about what's in your purse, not about you. Another indicator the relationship is fucking fake. It's fake.
Like he has for the past 3 years. Have a safe trip. That poor cat, by the way, we've seen his eggplant. It's scientifically impossible for it to reach where it's supposed to reach. The fuck is wrong with this bitch? You ain't fooling anyone. But do you, boo? He's going to use money when he calls people losers. He's probably looking in a mirror. You are Listen, Marie W. Before I block your fucking weird ass, you are fucking demented. Do you get a measure? Do you fucking measure? Did you measure? Did you ask ChatGPT to measure? I really gaining weight on purpose. Maddie, can you address being an absolute fucking tard? If you address that you're a fucking tard, I will address your question. Why did you block Maddie's? She was such a lovely person. These are the fucking fantastic people that I have to.
Chantal, if you won't say it, then I'll say it. You have made a business of getting fat on camera for people who want you to be fat on camera. And don't you dare come over here and say fat phobia, fat shaming. No, it is what it is. You have made getting fat into a business. You are girthing up for people who are into that and that have the food fetish. Growing your girth on camera for profit. That is how you make money. You cater to those people. And some of those people that are giving you money, and I know I'm not reaching with this, I think that there might be creepy, weird, pervert, nasty weirdos in our audience that there's a reason why they want her to look the way that she looks. Because what does Chantal look like? She looks like a giant toddler with the chubby cheeks and all of that, and walking like a toddler and talking like a toddler. There might be some creepy, nasty fucking weirdos. They don't want her to lose weight. They want her to stay looking like a gigantic fucking toddler on purpose because it caters to their nasty, disgusting fetish. Yeah, I said it. And I wouldn't think that if she didn't follow it up with all her behaviors, with the baby talk and shortening words, and cheese is now chi, and queen is now qui, and walking all stiff-legged like a toddler when they first learn to walk. Like it's the behaviors that go with the personality and the appearance. So don't tell me that she's not catering to them too. They want her to stay looking like a toddler on purpose. A very obese, chubby toddler. That is your business, Foodie. Fulfilling different fantasies and kinks and interests. And they don't want you to lose weight. They don't want you to go to Syria and lose any kind of weight because they've worked hard getting you to the size that you're at. It caters, it feeds into their kink. And you're all about fulfilling their kinks. Chi, qui, girl, quit it. Dia. Not even children talk like that, but you're trying so hard to be like a gigantic toddler. It's so gross. So inappropriate.
To deal with, like, in my emails on the regular, these insecure, weird tree ladies who just think they know everything about everyone else, don't focus on their own life or anything. Well, I know, who thinks about whether someone's wiener will scientifically fit? I know. And the whole dick thing is so fucking old because you know what? Number one, no face, no case.
I'm sorry, the dick thing will never get old. It'll never get old. We'll forever be talking about that. And we'll forever be talking about woof, 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 woof. We'll forever talk about that. But Chantal, you came on camera before Salah came into the picture and you said you need a sizable man. Even you said a smaller man is not going to get the job done. That came out of your mouth during Crack It Olympics. You said if a man is not of a certain size, I can't feel anything. You said that. You did. And I believe you. I believe you're telling the truth. And then Salah put his pictures out there and we're like, so I guess he ain't working for you, is he? I guess it just ain't gonna work. It's impossible. This not mathematically correct. That algebra ain't algebraing anywhere. The equations don't match up. Even Einstein couldn't figure that one out. That equation just ain't working. You're frustrated and you're going to stay that way. And I love that for you. Maybe you should invest in a Bob, a battery operated boyfriend. You would get more fulfillment that way.
Case, bitch. And number two, that was not even a fucking hard dick. It was not, from what I saw. So you really don't know actually what a fucking fully hard dick looks like. And it's not surprising because you probably look like FFG. Ugly as fuck, tree lady, not getting any fucking sex. And these people are just gonna be forever mad because we just keep getting stronger and stronger. I wish I would have fucking revenge Pete fucking cunt Bella's udders. I'm lazy to get up and go to the bathroom. That's sad. I'm tired of going to the bathroom. Like, it legit makes me not want to eat. If I didn't have ravenous hunger. This next crap is dedicated to Marie W. I feel like whenever people make, like, comments about our sex life like that, it's like they're trying to trick me into talking about, like, the details. Or, like, it also comes off that they don't know anything about.
Well, obviously there's nothing going on there because you get triggered to hell when somebody brings that up. If you were a well-satisfied, fulfilled woman, you wouldn't get that mad. You would just brush it off. I know what I got. I know he satisfies me. I don't care what people say. But obviously something's going on. Because you get mad as hell. You're triggered to hell for what? Because ain't nothing happening. And even if you fly all the way there, ain't nothing happening then either. Let's just call her Sister Chantal. No shade or disrespect to any actual sister. She's a nun. None in the afternoon, none in the morning, and none at night. She's a nun. Sister Chantal.
Sex. Like, they're clearly not. Like, there's so many ways to have sex, especially when the man is in shape. If you're fat, like they think that fat people just never have sex. It's so weird. I could get, like, think of it before when I was in the villa. Like, I had a new.
Chantal, you won't even get off the couch to go to the bathroom. You got to roll off the couch. What kind of sex life do you have? Not that I want to know. I don't even care. But if you can't be bothered to go to the bathroom, and if you got to barrel roll off that couch, what kind of sex life do you have? Back during Crackhead Olympics, we were in starfish mode. You called yourself a starfish queen. We have since upgraded to jellyfish. What was once a starfish has now evolved to jellyfish. It used to be a starfish and now it's a jellyfish. What the hell can you do with a jellyfish? It just lays there. It has no form. How can you hold on to a jellyfish? I'd like to know. You can't do much with a jellyfish.
New guy every week. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't have to travel to get any. But you can damn bet your fucking ass that I'm not gonna go all the way to a fucking other country that far and just, like, have a romanceless relationship. Like, what? I need to get my butt back in shape. I used to have a nice butt. Now it's, like, weird.
I'm sorry. I have to say it. I'm not trying to be a nasty female. I'm just giving my opinion. You never had a nice ass. Never did you. You've always had a frog butt. We saw it during Crackhead Olympics. You've always had you got a frog butt. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. You never had a big bouncy baboon butt. You've always had a frog butt. No butt, all gut. All the padding went to the front, not the back.
I hate all of y'all bitches. Fresh Vagisil. Yes, you don't want it to expire. You gotta use it on your coochie coo. Okay, I gotta go bathroom. I gotta get off here and go to bed. But I'll try to be on earlier tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Thanks again, Nina. Thank you guys for beezing, and I'll see you later. Bye.
I pushed the wrong button. So that was the video from Barbecue Chicken. Now, if y'all just give me a minute, I'd like to go look at something real quick. Just give me one moment, please. Okay. No, I left a letter out. I'm just checking something. Okay. So it's been about 5 hours since Neo released her reading. I think that's a good amount of time. And as much as I'd like to review this tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to have the option because the cable company is going to be working on my internet. So I think it might be a good idea to do it now. But I wanted to wait a while before I react to Neo's reading. So I think we'll do it right now. I wanted to save it for, for last. So some time elapsed for the reading. Just trying to be polite. So we'll get out of here. And we go ahead and bring it up. That was her phone, by the way, for y'all like, whoa.
Hello.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting the link in the chat for anybody who doesn't know about Neo. By the way, she also does private readings for those that want them, and they're very affordable and very, very good. So she did a reading on Foodie. And again, full credit to Neo Tarot. And we're all going to watch it together. It was a really great reading. Okay, so let's get started with this.
Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes OT is hot and sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you are new here, welcome. And if you are always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget.
Oh, before I get started, I do see some people in the chat that have channels, like Orem. And I know there might be a few of you in here that also have channels. Feel free to let my mods know, and they can post your channel links in the chat so people can find your channels also. I believe in spreading around the love and people knowing about different channels. So if you have a channel, let my mods know so they can post your link. And that way people can know about you. All right. Let's get started with this.
To like, share, comment, and subscribe. Again, this reading is for entertainment and spiritual discussion purposes only. These are alleged energies, intuitive impressions, and symbolic interpretations based on tarot. This is not stated as factual reporting, and viewers should use their discernment. Remember, I don't throw shade, but I do shed light. Is that all right? Okay, so y'all told me to get back in here. Foodie Beauty, you guys said Syria. You also told me to ask about.
Hold on, what happened? Mrs. Peel, what did Orem do? You're like, oh no, not that Orem guy. What did... Orem, who did you piss off? What did you do? Were you up to some shenanigans? What did you do? What mischief did you do behind my back? there is some nonsense afoot. What'd you do? I'll find out. Anywho, on to the reading. I'm sure it's all just been said in fun. I'm playing with y'all. You're fucking with me, I'm fucking with you too. That's how it works. It's my channel, I got the microphone. What you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. I got the microphone, you can't take it away from me. Nanny, nanny, boo boo. Why? Because I'm nasty. It's Rose Nasty to those that know me. Let's go.
Just, the connection with Salah once more, right? All right, so energetically, allegedly, right? Everything I'm speaking is not factual. It's not factual reporting. Okay, so Spirit is acknowledging when I say Foodie in Syria, there is this crazy eyes. Well, that just deals my pickle. Total contentment. It's a yes, success, wishes granted, mastery, and joyous solution. So it feels like people are looking at her with crazy eyes when she says this, but she's also getting off at the fact that you guys are consuming this quote unquote content, this idea, right? So wherever you go, that's where you are. It feels like people are looking at you crazy, but she's looking back at people and saying, well, this just deals my pickle. Having you guys talk about me, having you guys be engaged, having you guys blah, 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 right? Anything else when it comes to Syria? Spirit says, Foodie, God don't like ugly. There's nastiness, class, strife, resentment, argument, spite, grudge, and revenge. When I say Syria, it's being communicated that this.
What did I say earlier about an ant screwing an elephant? There's the ant. How about that? Yep. An ant screwing an elephant. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I don't want to see the OnlyFans video of that, but I'm just saying it's going to be interesting. I can go without seeing that video. I don't want to see that video, but okay. And yeah, Foodie is, I'm sure, enjoying all of the attention. She's got some attention back on her for a change after a while. She's like, oh, people are paying attention to me. People are watching my stuff. That's because things have finally gotten interesting a little bit. But the big question is, Foodie, can you keep it that way? I don't know if you can. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Like, you're getting attention on yourself, but are you doing it in the right way? Will there be a cost for the things that you've been saying and the things you've been doing? Well, all will reveal itself.
This creates a low vibration. So not maintaining authenticity, not being genuine. The heart chakra has imbalances and or delays, which means this impedes upon your energy of success, this choice, this idea, this manifestation. You're not going to be rooted or grounded. You're not going to be able to maintain authenticity or be genuine with this. Spirit says that this is a one-horse town. Overcome this obstacle and move the hell on, right? Spirit is acknowledging, like, return to your place of peace and strengthening resilience. However, it appears that you're going to stay on this side of the fence, meaning that you believe this side is the grass is greener.
Not only that, but let's think about the last reading that Neo did. Remember the card in that reading where it was a person, it looked like they were inside of a building and they were standing in front of a door that was chained, and whoever was inside the building could not get out. Isn't it interesting? We got this card of a horse. There seems to be a fence in front of it and it can't cross to the other side where the house is or the barn. So that's twice already that Spirit is saying whatever you're trying to do is going to be blocked. You are over here. You want to get over there, but there are obstacles. There are serious obstacles. So it's not a clear, easy path. There's something blocking you. There's a whole open pasture on your side, but you're trying to cross over and something is saying no. No, this area is not for you. This is somebody else's yard. You got to stay in your yard. So twice already, Spirit is saying whatever you're trying to do is going to get blocked. Like seriously blocked.
So you're going to continue to over consume pride and ego, right? Filled with people pleasing energy. There's boredom here though. There's monotony, small mindedness. You need to branch out and move on, right? Spirit is acknowledging that she's trying to turn lemons into lemonade in this idea of Syria, still not rooted or grounded, not maintaining authenticity, not being genuine. The eyes are closed, face is scrunched, meaning the manifestation has not come to fruition, even though she so desperately wants and desires and is manifesting for it too. Again, she's trying to turn lemons into lemonade, to be optimistic, to persevere, to find any opportunity to be creative and or genius. But Spirit says lipstick on the pig. Okay, you're
not the lipstick on a pig. Spirit is shady sometimes. Spirit is saying, not my business, not my problem, but I'm going to throw shade anyway. Just so we're clear about who we're talking about and what we think of them. This is what we think of her. That other card that's behind the lipstick with a pig card. The woman looks constipated, like, oh, I have intestinal problems and I got diarrhea. That's Foodie's diarrhea face. What's the matter, Foodie? Are you having dia? By being a lipstick with a pig on? Is that you having your diarrhea?
in denial. This is cover up. There's trickery, superficiality, frivolity, foolishness, and needing to take a closer look. Again, filled with pride, ego, people pleasing energy. This idea about going to Syria also includes a family, friend, foe, a business relationship, a romantic relationship, or platonic. Nonetheless, she's not rooted and grounded, not maintaining authenticity, and she's not listening to her higher intuitive self. Also being very quiet in that, acknowledging silence, discretion, contemplation, equanimity, consideration, and privacy, because she's really losing it. She's really a chicken with her head cut off, just spazzing out. Just spewing venom, angry, right? Again, not rooted, not grounded, not maintaining authenticity, not being genuine. This could also acknowledge that there's an unhealed earth sign, unhealed Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, that also participates. Now, this unhealed earth sign could be in her chart, or it could be someone in her energetic field, like her energy, right? But this just makes her feel very busy, overwhelmed, frenzied, deadline, stressed, chaotic, and she needs to refocus and redo for best results, but Spirit just keeps saying she refuses. Also, this could also just acknowledge that she herself is just not standing on a solid foundation, unhealed earth, meaning all of her choices, all of her actions create like this impeding doom, create this energy where she cannot get into alignment with abundance, with balance, with boundary, etc. Does that make sense? Okay, let's keep going. Foodie, Beauty, Syria. Going to Syria. Energy between Foodie, Beauty, and Syria. Thank you. Seen, never replied. So someone ghosted you again in regards to Syria. There's rejection, silence, and confusion. And Spirit says you have a lot of anxiety, or is it just too much coffee? But there's restlessness, caffeine crash, and just straight up paranoia when I say Syria and Foodie. What else, Spirit, when it comes to Foodie, Beauty, and Syria? Batshit crazy. The whole idea, the notion, batshit crazy. You threw shade and I sent a prayer. Yeah, Spirit feels like you've shaded energetic energy. You've played with it, and there's balance to that. Spirit will have universal balance. Everything you did is going to be exposed. You can't count and you can't read. Oh no, dumb, stupid. Okay, bottom of the deck says honesty is the best policy. So not sure. Second, third time it's saying that you're being dishonest in this. That's your business, girl. All right, Foodie, Beauty, Syria. Thank So it just feels like multiple personalities. It feels very like just hearing multiple voices, multiple things, and literally not being able to center self, right? This is a part of her book. This is a part of her play. This is a part of her manifestation. This is what she's like created. This is the story that she believes. And I feel like I spoke on this before about her, you know, having these characters, and this is a part of it. And psychologically, Spirit is just acknowledging energetically, allegedly, she needs some help around this because we get caution, you know. And then there's a gamer, and this could be literally like a gamer, someone who plays, you know, games on devices, or Spirit could be saying that she herself sees this as a game, and this is cautious. This is a cautionary tale because.
Okay, thoughts about the multiple personalities. I think that there are, I don't know about her mental state or her emotional state. I'm not a doctor. I'm not here to diagnose her with anything. But I think she's got different personalities for different situations. There's Chantal, the person. There's Foodie Beauty, the personality for YouTube. And I feel she's got at least one more for her adult work. She might have a different name for that personality, but I think she creates a whole new personality for her off-camera work, off YouTube work. And so she feeds in all these different aspects that she's created, that they all serve a different purpose in her life. Like there's Chantal the person, there's Foodie Beauty, the YouTube one, and then you've got the adult one. Yeah, almost like she's a role player. Different roles for different purposes. Like they all have a job to do. Although from different things that I've seen of her in public, I have to wonder if there's something mentally or emotionally going on with her, because she'll scream out different phrases in public for no reason. The fourth one might be dad, dad. I don't want to think about that. So it's like she's trying to balance all these different, you know, switching in and out of this one and that one. And I got to call her this because that's what she is. She is, for all intents and purposes, an adult entertainer who does adult content, whether it's on YouTube or Kick or elsewhere. She is, by definition, an adult entertainer doing adult content. One thing about that, when you are an entertainer, whether you are doing adult stuff or not, in order to maintain your balance and your sanity, you have to be grounded. There have to be definite lines between what you show people and how you entertain people and who you are when you're not in front of a camera or you're not on stage. There has to be a strong line between your entertainment self and your at-home self. Foodie's problem is that there is no line. She never gets out of character. She doesn't just be Foodie Beauty for an hour or two, turn off the camera, and is herself. And there's happiness and peace within that self. She wants to be Foodie Beauty all the time. She wants to be on like that all the time. You can't burn the candle at both ends. You will drive yourself literally insane. And I think that's what happened with her, is she doesn't have solid grounding, you know, to pull her back so she can decompress from being an adult entertainer. So I think the fantasy has become the reality. And I think the reason why the fantasy has become the reality is because it used to be where Foodie Beauty was a personality only. But I think Chantal, the person, is so unhappy and so miserable that the personality is disgusted by the person, if that makes sense. It's like Foodie Beauty, the personality, has everything the person does not. And that is why the Foodie Beauty personality is out all the time. Chantal, the person, doesn't have friends, is lonely, is miserable, is unhappy. Foodie Beauty, the online personality, can come on camera and everybody wants to talk to her, is there for her whenever she needs. Foodie Beauty, the personality, can make money, lots of money. So in essence, the personality has worth, but the person does not. Does that make sense to y'all? Foodie's all about, I'm putting all of my energy into what has worth, and I'm ignoring what does not have worth. Like, Chantal's got problems. Her life is ruined. Her health is bad. By being in this personality, the personality can ignore the problems and the misery of the person. Just kind of put it on pause and push it to the back of the room. So the personalities that get the attention and make the money, where all the fantasies live, they have worth. But the person has no worth because she never worked on herself. She never put any value into herself. So she's in character all the time. She's never herself.
This is going to explode. And this is layered. There's bombs. Okay, lots of fire. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, chaotic, adventurous, but also chaotic. And Spirit says that the foundation, the home is dilapidated, the walls are crashing. It's a tower moment. It's going to be chaotic, filled with upheaval and loss and grief and pain. But Spirit's also acknowledging that the rent control.
Interesting. So Sunburst Tarot did a reading on Foodie, and she predicted a tower moment. And here is Neo Tarot, and she's a different tarot reader. And those two ladies do not personally speak to one another. They just do their tarot readings. And both are predicting a tower moment. Isn't that something? How two women who've never spoken on the personal, they're doing separate readings, and they're seeing the same thing.
Controlled apartment. There's a bomb in regards to that too. And I don't mean literally, but I'm just saying, like, there's something very damning and explosive when it comes to her apartment or the rent, etc. Right? Thank you. This is interesting. I don't know if she's had conversations about Antarctica or like it being in the news or just trying to bring up weird facts or something of that nature. Spirit is acknowledging, but it's also just acknowledging she's hot and cold all the time. Hot and cold, hot and cold. There's also this connection to Africa, which I brought up in the last reading, I believe, but it's very like oxymoron. It's very like North Node, South Node, just complete and utter opposites. When I
Okay, I'm going to tell you where my mind is going with those two cards. Again, I'm not trying to diagnose Foodie. Could this be Spirit whispering about perhaps she's basically bipolar right now? Like, I don't know what her mental issues are. But if there's an issue of her being bipolar, I don't know. Another thing. Foodie's been doing something lately that I don't think I've ever seen her do. She's complaining about being cold. She never complains about being cold. It's always hot. She's hot. She's hot. She's sweating. She's hot. Now all of a sudden she's saying, I'm cold, I'm cold, I'm cold. Since when? This is the same woman I remember back during Crackhead Olympics in the dead of winter when it's snowing outside. She's riding around in almost no clothes with the window down. So is her body so screwed up that she's going through periods where she's feeling hot, she's feeling cold, she's feeling hot, she's feeling cold. And another thing that just came to my mind. Could her hormones be so out of whack because she should have been on HRTs long ago due to her hysterectomy? Is it a hormone thing? Is it kind of like symptoms of menopause? Because I know when you go through menopause, you get the sweats. Like you could be sitting perfectly still and then feel like somebody turned the fan on you. Like, oh my God, like I was just sitting here. Why am I sweating? Why did I get that hot flush out of nowhere? You're like, ugh. So it maybe that her hormones are out of whack, and that might be causing like sweats and then chills and sweats and chills, and like her health is so bad that her hormones are just like whacked out, and now she's feeling cold when she never felt cold. It's really, really strange. Oh, meds can also cause temperature swings. True. We don't know what she's taken. I don't know. She's got no innards from mental pause. The thing is though, like when you, even I've heard that when you get a hysterectomy, you go automatically in a menopause. I don't know. I've never had one. But I do know about menopause. Actual menopause. I went into menopause like when I was 35. And my moods were all over the place. I was eating and feeling hot, feeling cold, feeling hot, feeling cold. Like I was all messed up for a while. So I don't know what's going on with her. Like I'd be going to a doctor if I were her, but she'll never go.
Speak in reference to Syria. All right, Foodie Beauty, Syria. Syria says, what does she have up her sleeve? Okay. So in reference to Syria, going to Syria, we do get rooted in reverse. 34 is significant. The number 7 is significant. In reverse, rooted is even more significant. You have lost your way or feel unsafe, unsupported, or entirely out of body. It can be hard to grow something when you do not have soil to support its foundation. That goes back to what I was saying in regards to the unhealed earth sign. Put your goals aside and take time to create an earth-based practice. You might find that your magic hasn't worked and you're wondering why. Interesting, because I've been saying that she's into it, but that's not my business. That is because this piece of the puzzle is missing. This is especially true if you have never consciously grounded before. Add this to your practice and watch yourself grow. Yes, she needs to get rooted and grounded. The whole idea, the whole notion of this, Spirit is like, it's not supported. It's just not. It's not. But your magic isn't working. Interesting. Interesting. And when I say that, I instantly get this energy of being blocked by Salah's family energetically, allegedly. Mother energy is coming through, which I haven't. In the last couple of readings, I have not sensed that motherly energy on Salah's behalf, protecting. Not to say that she wasn't, I'm just saying it's just coming through when I say your magic isn't working anymore. I also remember saying many readings ago that, you know, things that you believe that you're doing, practicing, what have you, energetically, allegedly, when people grow up into that culture of how and the ways in which to do so, and the people who are really spiritually connected and rooted and grounded, you're up against some heavy stuff. And your little, you know, no tea, no shade, your little potion doesn't work. It's not strong enough, right?
Hold on, did she just say that, Jackie? She's leaving on the 7th. Did she say that? Because she's all over the place with her dates. She keeps saying, I'm leaving at the end of the month. Then she said 45 days. She doesn't want people to know exactly when she's leaving. I know she's live. Did she say she was living on the 7th? Like, we don't know. Yeah, she says she hasn't gotten a ticket yet, but I doubt that. She already told on herself. She said that she got the hotel. You're not going to get the hotel unless you got the ticket too. Oh, Neil mentioned the number 7. Okay. Like, you know what? It's going to happen or it's not going to happen. One of the two. Well, we're just here to find out. We're just here to watch. That's all. We're not here to stop it. We're not here to interfere. We're just here to see what happens. We're here to watch the end of our show. That's it.
Spirit is just like acknowledging, like, now that they have him back, you know, now that they have him under their spiritual protection. Okay, what else about Foodie Beauty in regards to Syria? Thank you. Yeah, Spirit says the starseed is sending the shadow man, meaning the protected energy is acknowledging the shadow man is coming for you. The shadow man comes to what? To collect. Okay. Whatever.
You know what that feels like? Whatever she's trying to do to him energetically, whatever she's trying to send after him, he's sending it back to her. He's saying, you can have this back. I don't want it. What's interesting is that back during Cracked Olympics, Foodie would get very, very high and talk about shadow people. She talked a lot about shadow people. So isn't it interesting that a shadow man is appearing in this reading? So I don't know if she's sending stuff after people, but it sounds like if she is, it's being sent back. You're getting back what you're sending out, Foodie.
That looks like in your life. That's what that is. Okay. Also, if you cross a star seed, the shadow man sees all. The shadow man will come and collect. Okay. Syria. See? It's always about the house with you. And that house in specific, I've talked about that before. What you did in this house, what you left in that house. Really going back to Syria.
You know what, music? I'm not getting the Reaper. I'm not disputing what you feel. Everybody feels differently. I'm not getting Reaper vibes. I'm getting like she's just sending bad spirits and bad energy at him and his family, and they're just sending them back. Like, I think she plays around with things. I think she does things spiritually, trying to get her way or influence or harm, and that stuff is being sent back at her. I don't think it's Reaper. I don't think it's death. I think it's if you're sending something to me to cause harm, to take my energy, to influence, to pressure, to force, I'm just sending it back your way. I don't want it. I think she does things, and I think any more the things she's trying to do, they fail. Or there's a backlash from it. Because she's not doing it with good intention. She's doing it with bad intention, and she's got messed up energy. What did she leave in the house? I don't know. But Neo mentioned a while ago that whatever she left in the house was found. So if that's true, if the family found this stuff, they might have gotten rid of it and cleansed the house. And maybe that's why she wants to get into another house, away from the family, so that she can put stuff there too. So she needs to stop playing around with things, on an energetic level. She just needs to stop it. Bad idea. She's coming back for it. It won't be there. There's no way for her to come back for it if she can't go into the family home, which is where her stuff was. She can't enter that home. He'll put her into a separate home. she won't have access to the family home. She's not going to walk in the front door. So if there was anything in that house, she's not going to have access to it. It'll be impossible to get in there.
Yeah, there's an awakening. This Syria trip, this idea, even if you don't physically go, the idea is going to create a lot of emotional pain, and that's closure. That's the end. This is like the world card for me. There's emotion, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. A lot of people have been picking up on it with tarot, but also you're energetically, allegedly, someone who taps in with tarot. The mature man also is using his higher intuitive energy, his higher intuitive self, high priestess energy, and acknowledging that you're filled with jealousy and envy, and he's combating that. Yeah, he's combating that. He sees the jealousy and envy, the love spell that you have over his son. I'm going to say this is father. He's acknowledging energetically, allegedly, that you need to practice self-love and become a mature woman. In regards to this idea of soulmate with his son, that is a false narrative, okay? There is a child that is hurt. And I always pick up on a child when it comes to Salah, but also as a child, he was hurt. Somehow, some way, he does need to see a doctor. He got unexpected.
You know, I had this thought yesterday and I'm having it now. There's something I want to say to Chantal, because she might watch this react. At least this part. You know what, Chantal? You do not have a good relationship with your family. And you like to cause problems within your family. And I think there's a part of you that because you don't have a good relationship with your family, because you don't have any loving bonds, because you're not rooted with your family, you take great joy in breaking up other families. You don't like the idea of somebody having a solid, loving, strong family unit. You love to break things up. You love to break up families. You like to break up friendships. You like to break hearts. You just like to break things. You take joy in destruction. Just because you yourself are broken. You want everybody around you to be broken. If you can't have love, then no one else can have love. If you don't have a bond with your family, then no one else can have a bond with their family. Their life has to mirror your life, and your life is fucked up. So you take great joy in fucking up other people's lives. You're a happiness hater. If somebody has happiness, if they have peace, if they have fulfillment, you're going to try to take it away from them. That's why you got a big problem with Salah's family. You don't like them being the whispers in his ear that threatens your control. But it's also because you're jealous of the love. You didn't have a father figure growing up, so you don't like the idea of him having his father figure. You jealous bitch. You want him to be without his father and his sisters. You want him away from his family because that is something you don't have, that you chose to give up. You make a point to insert yourself into the family unit and break it apart and cause problems. Tell me I'm wrong. Her way of thinking is, if I'm going to be alone and miserable, then so does anybody else around me. They're not allowed to have a happy family. They're not allowed to have a happy family. They're not allowed to have the family love. I don't have it. Then they shouldn't have it. You just can't stand that familial love and bond because you don't have it yourself.
The money, when it comes to you, that was the manifestation, but there's also a lot of legalities, illegal things that have taken place in regards to that as well. Acknowledging that there's this energy that he's in bliss with someone else, like he's happy elsewhere on the bottom of the deck. Subconsciously, he's thinking about a whole nother feminine energy. Yeah. Spirit is acknowledging that you've changed. You're his twin flame. Okay, you touch it, you get burned. The community is watching. There is going to be a surprise because the starseed has another offering. And I feel like this is the woman that he's with currently. And that offering is death. That offering is for something to end mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and or financially. I feel like I pick up on that quite often when it comes to you.
Hey.
Thank you. Spirit, Salah, and Foodie. Behavioral reality, the facts. There's manipulation and premature intensity, love bombing. Too much, too soon is not romance. It is a debt you will pay later. Adoration without knowledge is just projection. Distinguish connection from overwhelm. Real intimacy builds slowly. Manipulation rushes. So even in this idea of you going to Syria to be with him, it's very manipulative. What else when it comes to Salah and Foodie? Someone's at a crossroad needing to make a decision. They want to transfer over this information. There's a computer, the device, technology. It's an agreement. But there's also a rivalry between these two because someone feels overwhelmed with all of the disclosure, and they also feel like they breached a contract when it comes to the other. Hence why boundaries have been made. Okay? But it's the support that she gives him. It's the support that he gives her, whichever way this looks, okay? And as soon as I say that, Spirit is acknowledging this is a lie, that there is something very hidden and false about this connection. It's just acknowledging also that she trusted him with some information, he trusted her with some information, but there's a conflict. There's a conflict nonetheless. And this whole idea of him, it's resurfacing about being in a chat, lies. It's a lot of manipulation. Their connection, Foodie Beauty and Salah. The truth doesn't mind being questioned, but a lie does.
That part. That's the card I was talking about. The truth doesn't mind being questioned, but a lie always does. If something is the truth, you won't be offended by people asking questions out of curiosity. But if you're lying, you're going to get defensive. You're going to be on the defensive. And right now she's heavily on the defensive, and it's because she's fucking lying. And so is he. They're both lying. Therefore, they're both defensive. If this whole thing was true, and if people are just being concerned and saying, well, what about this? What about that? Are you going to be okay? How's he going to make money? How are you going to make money? How are you going to stay safe? You won't mind the questions because you will identify them as legitimate concerns and questions that anybody else in the world would ask if they knew about a situation that looks weird. But she's defensive, 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 bitter, 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 angry, angry, angry. But why? Because you're lying. Because he's lying. You're both lying to each other. You're lying to the public. And eventually those lies are going to come undone. All of those knots that you've been doing to tie things together and make it make sense, they're all going to come undone. It might happen all at once. It might happen a little bit over time, but it's going to happen. It's already started happening with Allah coming into Falafel Reacts chat and revealing some stuff. Look how defensive she got. Because she knows that Maybe some of the stuff he's saying is true. The things that he is saying make a lot of sense. The things that she says do not make sense. So, of course, people are interested in things that make sense. It makes sense why she went to the Middle East in the first place. It makes sense why Salah is still talking to her. Her going to the Middle East makes no sense. People are looking for the truth. They're looking for this whole crazy thing to make sense, so they're going to go where the logic is. And right now, Foodie, you are illogical. You're nuts.
So when people get all irrational and irate about questioning their marriage or the validity of it or them being together, the truth doesn't care. The truth can be asked a million times. It's never going to change, but a lie gets angry, right? You are not ready for the truth. Oh, accept people as they are and leave them where they belong. Look, again, honesty is the best policy when I'm asking about the validity of this relationship. And so
that's important too, Chantal. Accept people as they are and leave them where they belong. Did you get that part? Let me say it again. Accept people as they are and leave them where they belong. And you're really bad about picking up on social cues, so let me explain it to you. Spirit is telling you, leave Salah alone. He doesn't belong with you. You don't belong with him. Stop trying to insert yourself into his life and his family's life. He's got a whole life away from you. Leave well enough alone. You're trying to fit in with someone that you don't fit in with. Leave well enough alone. He's not the one. If he were, there wouldn't be so much misery between the two of you. There wouldn't be so much fighting. There wouldn't be so many differences. There wouldn't have been 9 months of him being away from you and being happy. Hello? That by itself should tell you he's not the one. If he can spend 9 months away from you and be fine. If you're married to somebody, anybody, and they look at you and you're away from them and they say, well, you can't come back until you do these different things, then I'll think about it. That person doesn't love you because they're putting conditions on that love. They're giving you tasks to do to be a part of that marriage. Nobody I ever met that was married ever did that to their spouse. He told you, you have to lose weight. You got to get some mental help before I let you back here. And he said those things on purpose, knowing those were things you couldn't possibly accomplish on your own. What he was saying to you then was, I don't want to be with you. That's why I'm putting these tasks in front of you. He didn't tell you, well, you got to work on these things. Come over here and let's work on them together. No, he said, work on them by yourself. So this marriage, where you're supposed to have two people working together as a team, he's saying you're on your own. Deal with this yourself. People who are married don't think like that. They handle things together. They are a unit. They are a team. They are each other's support and best friend. Ask anybody in my chat, Foodie. They'll tell you. You're a couple. Problems come up, you handle them together. Together. Not separately. Together. You're there for each other. You don't leave each other alone. That's ridiculous.
again, it's just a tangled hot ass mess, right? Salah and Foodie Beauty. Promotion channel. What is this about? Random thoughts and signs of progress guide your upward journey. Numbers appearing frequently signal your steady progress. So, promotional channel, or do they have another channel? Something about slow and steady to the numbers. to progress, to views, to watch hours, like whatever. Foodie Beauty, Syria. Yeah, she wants the fame and the success and to be in the spotlight and be recognized with this idea of going to Syria or the connection to Syria. She wants to be applauded and supported. Spirit says with the devil card, this is a trap. She's dealing with mental health issues, addiction, abuse, obsession, and hopelessness. With the Seven of Cups, she sees Syria as an option. Lots of possibilities. She's manifesting. But this is filled with her not taking accountability and responsibility for her actions. And so because she cannot reflect, she deflects, right? And so she puts out malicious gossip, false accusations, and judging unfairly. What's her biggest obstacle? Now remember, I read biggest obstacle in reverse. Reverse roles, doing things in an unconventional way, and bad business when it comes to Syria are obstacles with the Hierophant in reverse, malicious gossip, false accusations, judging unfairly, judgment card in reverse, and lack of belief, giving up and surrendering with the Seven of Wands is in reverse, meaning she's going to try to keep this going. Spirit says one more card. Indecision, emotional detachment, and feeling overwhelmed with the Two of Swords is also an obstacle. As I said, that Spirit's acknowledging just how are you even going to get there in regards to health and size. That's her business. I'm not saying that people of her similar situation cannot travel. Spirit is just a question. It's just a spiritual discussion, right? What's next? What's next? On the surface with the Three of Cups, there's this energy of her having happy times and celebration and indulging in gatherings and happiness. But subconsciously, she's really just filled with insecurity, blocked intuition because someone is unfaithful. That someone could very well be Salah with the Queen of Cups. However, in the middle of the deck, she is set on this working, but it's 3 people, not 2. So there's collaboration, rubbing shoulders with the right people, recognition, goals, hard work paying off. In the middle of the deck, that's what she desires. But with the Four of Cups, this is a missed opportunity. She's going to be filled with regret and nostalgia, having to sit with herself, and also refusing offers with the Four of Cups. You guys, call me back.
Wonderful reading by Neo Tarot. That was the end of the reading. Really interesting stuff. So the end of that reading, it sounds like, Foodie, it sounds like there's something in you it's having doubts for a reason. It's trying to tell you this is stupid. It makes no sense. You wanted to go on a trip, but it sounds like if you do this, it's not going to turn out well. You're not going to find the happy ending that you're looking for. You're going to find a bad ending where you get yourself stuck somewhere or something's going to go wrong or bad. I think you're already worried about that. I think you know that the potential for this to go bad in a million different ways, it's very, very high. You know this is a bad idea, but you're all about bad ideas and trying to make them work, so you're going to do it. So we'll see what happens, chat. We'll see. Like, what can we do? Nobody can do anything. She wants to go, she can go. Let her be the court jester in her own weird play. Like Neo's reading said that there is a third party. There is someone that he's already involved with that he likes a lot. So that alone should tell Foodie, just let go. Even if there wasn't someone in the picture, even if he were completely single with nobody, she still would not be the one. So either way, you're not going to be the one, Foodie. You're not going to be happy with him. He's not going to be happy with you. But go ahead and go. Do it. Please do it. Let's see you get into a house with a slushy machine, but no ice. No ice, girl. You're going to have a slushy machine and no ice. All right, guys, that's it for me. I need to go and get some brunch. I haven't eaten yet at all. and go relax for a minute, and then I have to go work. And I don't know when the cable company is going to be done with their nonsense tomorrow. I maybe can go live tomorrow, but if I'm not, that's the reason why. So y'all have been great. Thank you guys for dropping by. I'm going to go get some brunch and spend time with the queen. And y'all have an amazing day. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Thank you.